Hello, and welcome to the Corsair's Code, a cyberpunk or steampunk Cypher system one-shot. I got my Cypher and my Cybers crossed up there for a second. I'm Ian Smith. This is my channel, Ian Gamesmith on Twitch, and I've been doing a series of one-shots, kind of getting my channel up and running. And I really appreciate you all coming out to check it and see what we got going on today. Today we have some new faces. I haven't gamed with anybody here except for Rich before, so it's going to be a lot of fun to be able to play with some new people and kind of branch out a little bit. I'm very excited. As I said, my name is Ian Smith. I use they, them pronouns. And yeah, do you guys want to go around and introduce yourselves real quick? We'll do characters in a moment, but say hi, let people know who you are, and if you have a website, project, anything that you want to push, by all means, put that out there as well. So you want to start off, Rich?
Sure. Hi, I'm Rich. I use he, him pronouns. I'm at Quixotic on Twitter. You can find me every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern on the Greyhawk channel playing The Dying Kingdom. And I am currently in an audio drama called Ghostlight Theater, where it's a bunch of spacefaring actors. The first season is called The Black Forest.
Nice. Good deal. And Danny, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Danielle or Danny. I she, her pronouns. I am Danny Pink, DANIY Pink on Twitter, or honestly, most places. Yeah, I don't really have anything to promote going on right now. I'm excited to do this one. Hey, guys.
All right, Ken, go for it.
Hello, my name is Ken Davidson, he, him pronouns. I'm at KDavidson925 on Twitter. I'm working on a LARP right now. Should be done pretty soon. I have a lot of really great people helping me. And it's a hashtag Flirt Squad LARP.
Nice.
And yeah, that's it.
Good deal. And Peter, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Peter. I use he, him pronouns. I'm at Blazing Lion on Twitter, and I don't have much to promote. This is my first stream of any kind. I'm actually really excited to just be here and be a part of it. And I don't really know too many people on here, but it's, you gotta start somewhere, and I'm really excited to start here.
Awesome. And last but certainly not least, Nadia, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Nadia. I'm at IndigoDecay on Twitter. I use he, her pronouns. Nothing to plug at the moment, but if you follow me on Twitter, if I do anything, it's always posted there generally. Otherwise, I run LARPs in Melbourne. I'm part of a group here, but I don't know how relevant that is for many crowds.
That's excellent.
Yeah, awesome. Glad to be here.
All right. Yeah, and just to put it out there, if you haven't followed the channel yet, right on the cusp of hitting 50, which is when we can start doing bits and voting and some other fun stuff with the Twitch affiliate program. So if you haven't followed yet, I would love it if you'd be willing to click that little heart. It'd be awesome if we got up to 50 in the course of the stream. Ken has promised awesome flirt faces if that happens. So.
And I will respond with proper confused faces.
Yeah, and then let's go ahead and roll on into the game. So today we're doing a Cypher system one-shot, and this is going to be a steampunk, pretty straight down the lane steampunk game. We're going to be in 1860 kind of Victorian era London, but this is with an advanced technology timeline. So there's a lot of steam power, a lot of clockwork. There's some really basic computers, kind of like difference engine, punch cardy kind of stuff. Airships are the primary mode of travel. There's I've been billing this as an airship heist, so you can guess that there's going to be a few airships showing up over the course of the evening. And yeah, it's Victoria London, kind of exaggerated with the technological boom, with the sort of societal split between the upper and lower classes, and with the kind of like the prim and properness, but also sort of the rough and tumble ragged edge right under the surface as well. So I'm excited to kind of dig into that. All of the characters have received a letter within the last couple of days, and they are going to be joining up soon. But why don't we go through and have everybody introduce the character that they're going to be playing today, and give a little bit of information about their character. You can keep character secrets if you want to, so just tell us what you want the room to know at this point. And we'll go in the reverse order that we did when we were introducing the human people. So, Nadia, would you like to tell us about your character?
Yeah, I am playing Petra Petrichor. She's a tinker. She loves playing with things. She escaped her old life, her old family, who were all they all shunned technology and didn't want her to have anything to do with it. So she was like, oh, that life is boring. I'm meant for greater things. So yeah, she left that life and her old name behind. That seems like a good place to start. Yeah.
Great. And Peter, who will you be playing today?
I'm Mr. James Heckle. Everybody calls me Jim or Tim or really whatever. It suits my fancy. I'm going to be saying that a lot today. He's a con artist, but he's retired. He's been retired for a while. He's been out of the business, out of the game, and certain things sort of pull him back in. And we'll just see how that all plays out.
Excellent. Ken, tell us who you're going to be playing tonight.
I will be playing Cornelius Skinner. Mr. Skinner served 20 years in the army for the Queen and Country, and is a very prim, proper man. Stands tall but uses a cane, and eventually he has some cool thing that helps him when he needs to get around a little bit better.
Great. Danny, who will you be playing tonight?
I'm going to play Mildred Watts Smith Hampshire, and I'm not too young for this, and I'm very sneaky.
Awesome.
Yeah. Full life trained thief, very prepared.
Excellent. And then Rich, who are you going to be playing tonight?
I am playing Captain Beck Titus, but he also goes by Captain Goldeneye. He, you might have heard of him. He was involved in a bank robbery about 6 months ago, or maybe a little bit longer, and you might have heard that the captain of that ship got caught, but this dashing fellow took over and saved the day for his crew.
Yeah, he's been in the papers, and even had a few penny dreadfuls on the topic have been circulated throughout London recently. So yeah, you all got a letter that came directly to you and invited you to all meet at a certain train car at a certain time at King's Cross Station. And that's where we're going to pick up, is with everybody arriving at King's Cross and kind of coming to this train car. Is there anything that any of you would have done in preparation in advance before arriving on this night, or are you all just going to kind of show up?
I have definitely cased the meeting place already, and I have these mechanical little critters, clockwork critters. I'm just going to place a few of them around the meeting area, have them like wait, overnight, and just so that when I walk in, I know I've got some friends in a few nooks and crannies.
Sounds good. Anybody else have any preparations they want to do?
I think I hired a porter to carry all the stuff I need to bring. As like a chest and it's like on wheels, but I need someone to help me kind of bring it around. It's real big and heavy.
Excellent. All right. So you all arrive at King's Cross Station. There is, it's a full train that is pulled in and is headed out for Cardiff and Wales. But there is kind of notable that the C car has a guard posted outside. And when you arrive, they want to see your ticket again and kind of look you over carefully before nodding and letting you in. And inside is not a typical train car, not even like one of the fancier sleeper cars or anything like that. It's a really well appointed, like kind of almost posh living room setup. Like this might be somebody's private car. There is a wet bar along one side. There's a couple of sort of chaise lounges and high-backed armchairs. At the far end, there is a woman in a black dress with a veil over her face. And she is flanked by two pretty impressive-looking armed men who are just kind of glaring at you as you come in. And then there's another kind of smaller gentleman over by the wet bar, so polishing a glass. But as you each enter, the woman beckons and says, please come, make yourself comfortable. Let me know if you need a drink. And once everybody has arrived, we'll be on our way.
I feel like Captain Beck would be the last one on, like just as the train's about to leave.
Sure.
He like rolls in like, I'm not too late, am I?
Nope, your timing is impeccable. Please, come in.
I think Cornelius steps up on the into the train, and he uses a cane, and he walks a little bit slowly, and seems to grimace every time his right foot goes down, and nods respectfully at the invitation to sit, but instead stands next to a chair, hands on top of the cane, and stands real ramrod straight, with very impeccable posture.
Your porter was not allowed on the train, Ken. So you can bring the chest on. One of the guards would have come out and helped you bring the chest on, but you were not allowed to bring your hired man along with you.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'll have the chest with me and kind of put it off to the side a little bit.
Sounds good. Do you guys want to do some physical character descriptions as well real quick? Like how did you show up dressed to this meeting? Kind of got you in right there. Who else would like to give a quick description of their character?
Petra is neat but practical. She's a little aware that this is going to be an interesting meeting. She wants to give a good impression, so she has less smears on her face than might usually be. And but she's dressed neatly, and she'll board the train, make sure that any of her critters still at the station, maybe clamber underneath the train and hitch a ride. Don't want to leave any of those behind. And she'll have like a couple of suitcases, maybe a little heavier than they might look, because there's some devices in there that it's not just clothes and things. Yeah.
Excellent. What about you, Peter? What does James look like?
Well, it's funny because on first approaching the car, he basically just kind of blends in with the general crowd. There's nothing really particularly that stands out about him. But when he steps into the car, he straightens up a little. And once he straightens up, you notice that he's actually fairly well dressed. He's got a pocket watch in his vest pocket. He's got a vest for the vest pocket. And he's got a hat just like this. And he's got spectacles that are kind of like just on the rim of his nose. And he's fairly well dressed. There's nothing about him that necessarily like jumps out as like, oh, I know where that's from, or I know where that's from. But overall, he seems to carry himself with a very particular sort of, he knows who he is, and he carries himself with that words.
No worries, just that certainty.
Yes.
Gravity.
Yes. I don't know why I forgot certainty and gravity. I just found a word.
No worries, it's all good.
Okay, yeah.
Great. Danny, what does Mildred look like?
Yeah, so Mildred is a young girl. She's dressed mostly practically, definitely a lot of flexibility in her clothing. She's somewhere between slinking and bounding upon, like, as she walks. Very eager, but also moving very smoothly. Definitely gets on the train and is on the couch, tucks her feet underneath her, and sits on them on the couch.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And then how does the good captain enter the train car, Rich?
So Captain Goldeneye, he wears a like deep crimson leather long coat. He's bald. He's got a well-oiled mustache curled up, and then a little bit of hair on his chin. He's lithe, kind of moves throughout the crowd as like he's swimming almost, very fluidly. He has a scar across his right eye, but his eye looks fine. And as he pops into the train, he pops open a compass, and then pops it closed and kind of puts it away.
Excellent.
Can I add a thing?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I don't know how tall everyone is, but Petra is on the short side, and often people will find themselves like eye level with just her hair. It's just that's that detail then.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. So we have Captain Beck come on board and kind of make his grand appearance, and just as that happens, you hear kind of a big, rush of steam released from the train, and also the whistle goes, kind of announcing that it's just about to embark. The guard that was at the door steps in and kind of like does one last look, across the train station, and then shuts the door and bolts it from the inside. And then he just sort of takes up a position at the back there. Yeah, and then as the train starts moving, the other gentleman, the guy in the little bowler hat, kind of moves around and draws the blinds at all the windows so you can't see outside at all. And the woman, once again, kind of like shifts her posture and sits a little straighter. She's hard to gauge because she has, a pretty thick veil on and is in like dark, like mourning clothes, which is not uncommon. This is 1860s, so Queen Victoria is in mourning right now for Prince Albert, and so it's not uncommon for women to be kind of matching that or playing up their own mourning more, just because it is kind of in the public mindset right now. But she, just sort of straightens and says, "Well, I appreciate you all coming. I know this was short notice, but well, I didn't have much notice myself, and were ones I knew I could persuade to join me. I have a proposition for you all. I have a family heirloom, a painting. It's very near and dear to me that had been stolen several years ago and disappeared. Recently was discovered to be in the hands of the British government. And as of tomorrow night, they're conducting an exchange with the French government for their official museums, the the French diplomatic envoy is in town right now, and they're giving some of their pieces to England, and England is gifting some to them. I don't want that to happen. I don't want the painting to leave. I want it back to be hanging where it ought to be in my family's ancestral estate. So it is not a painting of great monetary worth by itself, but it has great personal meaning and worth, and I am willing to compensate you all quite handsomely if you can retrieve it for me.
One, he points towards Cornelius. Is this guy gonna stand like that all the time? Because he's making me really uncomfortable. Like, just relax, man. Just relax.
Victoria just kind of like, the woman turns her head and kind of looks over at the kind of stiff standing Cornelius and says, he is welcome to be at his leisure if that is how he chooses to carry himself. That is his business, not yours.
I just get a little antsy when people stands like the law. How do we know that this guy's not here to put me back in jail?
Well, then you'll have to remain antsy, won't you?
I'm gonna need a drink if we're gonna keep this up.
Certainly. John, drinks, by all means. Anybody else care for one?
I'll take theirs.
The guy comes over and quietly asks your drink and goes to start mixing it. The woman continues and says, now I can vouch for each of you personally. I know why you're here, and I know why you may not be immediately forthcoming with these strangers. It's not a business of trust, is it? But I think that even though it can be hard to make new acquaintances, it might be worth it to you. If you can recover my painting for me, then it will be worth £250,000 for each of you. And if you can do it in accordance with the Corsair's code, I will increase that to £1 million. Corsair's code is a ancient pirates kind of compact where gentlemen thieves would prefer to keep the business clean and professional. What it means is that no one is left behind, and you don't kill anyone in the process of thieving your intended target. That sound amenable?
If you have all this cash, why are you asking us? Why aren't you going to the police?
Well, since it's the government that has this painting, I have doubts about whether or not I would be able to get Scotland Yard to act on my claim to it, especially not in the time frame I have before it's shipped off across the channel. So
Besides,
a more direct approach seemed prudent.
Besides, there's doubt that Scotland Yard get anything together at the price or the. Just ignore me. I haven't had my morning drink.
Oh, quite all right. We can see to that if you need.
Thanks.
And where is this transfer being made?
Well, that's the thing. That's the French diplomatic envoy already has possession of the painting. It's on their barge, their air barge, the royal conveyance of the French Empire. So we will need to provide a means for you all to board their ship and lift the painting from there.
Well, Captain,
you guys have seen, it's been like with a large
concern?
official diplomatic visit, there's this massive Zeppelin that's hanging in the sky over London that has, the French crest emblazoned on the side. It's a very showy, look at, the wealth and splendor of the French Empire, kind of a move to have this like giant Zeppelin just sort of looming over London. It's been very obvious. So.
Well then, Captain, any concerns you had are now gone, because stealing from the French isn't stealing at all.
Well put.
So, as Captain Beck is sprawled out in a chair with his legs over one of the armrests, he says, "So I know what I bring to the party. I'm the best pilot you'll ever see. What else are you? What else do you have?"
Well, speaking for myself, I can say one thing that you clearly don't have is decorum. Beyond that, I also have experience, and experience is something that cannot be measured, and I have it.
Experience is a vague term.
I served for our queen for 20 years, sir.
Well, that explains the stick up your ass.
And
I
if you
think
don't
that's
watch
his
your
cane.
tone, you might end up with something up your ass.
Gentlemen, there's no need for this. There's, I think, plenty of money on the line that should smooth some of these social bumps. Let's focus on the task at hand if we can. I've chosen you all for your skill sets, and rest assured, Captain, that everybody brings something to the table here. It's not going to be an easy job, and I think that you will need to rely on each other to be able to execute it.
That's fine with me.
Good.
I don't know. Sneaking onto a ship, stealing a painting doesn't sound that hard.
Well, my expertise is in all manner of gadgetry. I can be quite inventive, but I have to admit I have not done a lot of mid-flight airship boarding. So, I'll leave the specifics of how that is done safely to everyone else. Keep me safe, and I'll make sure other things go smoothly.
My particular talents will most likely come in handy once we get on board. That's all I really need to say.
I have the beginnings of a plan. You will, of course, bring your professional expertise to it, but I can outline what seems the path of least resistance to me, if you'd like.
By all means.
As you know, the French Imperial barge is here for another 3 days, and tomorrow night they're hosting a grand ball. So there's going to be a lot more traffic between the Zeppelin and the ground than there normally is. The air docks at the London Bridge are going to be where they're conducting security. I cannot get you all in on invitation, but I could get 2 of you through that door with an invitation. The other 3 of you, you'll have to find some other means, either onto the air dock or onto the ship itself. Once you're aboard the ship, you'll need to find some means of getting access to the lower levels, probably gaining an access card from one of the people who work on the ship or have clearance. You'll need to create some sort of distraction that'll let you slip away from the ball. Proceed to the cargo holds where the art vault is contained. Lift the painting and make an escape.
Well, I'm perfectly capable of a distraction if one is needed.
Glad to hear it.
Who thinks that they should be of the 2 people that get tickets?
I don't need a ticket. I'm good at getting in places.
Good to know.
Excellent.
I think I think I make sense.
Probably.
And I could bring a companion as well, I assume.
Well, if no one else is going to take the second ticket, I will. No sense in passing that up.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll
Excellent.
find my own way in, I'm sure.
It might be best if the three of you work together to gain entry, if you can. If not, then that certainly increases the risk. But again, I leave it to your capable hands. Now, please make use of me as a resource if you have any questions that I might be able to answer, or if you feel like you need any equipment or resources that you don't currently have.
Well, if we're attending a ball, well, would you have any appropriate wear? I didn't bring any with me.
Oh,
Yes, I took the liberty of having my personal tailor join us, and she nods over to the guy in the bowler hat.
Excellent.
He steps forward and says, "Yes, I have several options that are of a very versatile nature. So I can show you the choices you have, and then we'll tailor them to suit you."
Excellent. I need lots of pockets. Lots.
I can do that. I can do pockets.
Good.
Pockets. Amazing.
One can never have too many pockets.
As you know, now that the topic has been introduced, he'll bustle over and ask Petra to stand and start measuring, with his little tape.
I won't need any clothes. I'm perfectly fine how I am.
Oh, so he's going to walk in clothless.
I look down at my suit. I look up. No, I'm not.
I would like a suit to match the color of my jacket, if you would.
And what color is that?
Crimson.
Well, that might be a little tricky. Let me see what I have on hand. And he kind of shuffles over. There's like an armoire next to the wet bar, and he opens it up, and you can see that there are several dresses, several suits hung in the armoire, and then in the bottom in the drawers, he starts pulling them out and rifling through loose fabrics and other gear. Well, we'll certainly see to all of the necessities as far as your rest for the evening. Is there anything else that I can do or answer for you?
I am curious. Why me? Why now?
Well, why now is just a simple matter of I don't want to have to chase my painting to France.
That's fair.
So that is sort of the impetus for all of this. As far as why you, I know of some of your previous work, and I think that you will suit this challenge nicely. There's going to be a certain need for finesse and polish.
Impressive. Okay. I've kept my work mostly under the radar, so it's impressive that you know of it.
No, I make it my business to keep threads on the dealings of those who would keep their business secret.
So when you say finesse, how many explosions would you like to keep this limited to? Yeah.
I have no qualms about destruction of property, especially if it's on the airship. I would prefer if you would leave London itself as untouched as possible.
Okay.
But do recall that any loss of life will significantly reduce your payout because you'll be in violation of the
Noted. noted. I tend to have a no casualty rate for explosions, just limiting it to the destruction of property. I mean, ideally sometimes no explosions, but you know how these things go.
I like this one.
So here's a question: casualties. That doesn't include if someone is just say knocked out, put to sleep, etc. Out of the way.
I assume there will be confrontations, and you will need to resolve them in some manner that allows you to proceed with your mission. How that happens is up to you. As long as it doesn't result in a corpse, you'll be in accordance with the code.
Well, I'll just have a conversation with the other guy.
You're making me doubt your skills, bringing up resorting to fisticuffs.
Oh, I wouldn't resort to that at all. Trust me, it wouldn't come to that.
Okay.
All right. If anybody has any other questions or things they'd like to pursue, otherwise we can, as Ken said in the chat, we can have a little montage of getting all suited up and dressed and fitted. If you have any particular requests for your evening wear, by all means, call them out. We have pockets and a color choice already.
So I guess the question is, the two that are coming with me, what are your theories on how we're going to get on the ship? Because I think that would depend on what other supplies we might need.
Yeah.
Well,
that is the tricky part.
So the air dock is built onto the London Bridge. So London Bridge has like kind of a two-tiered structure, right? It has the drawbridgey part at the bottom, and then there's the superstructure, and that superstructure is all air dock now. And they're not going to shut down the London Bridge. There'll still be foot traffic underneath. So it's certainly possible to try and sneak in. Since they're using it as a security checkpoint, it'll probably be pretty difficult. Another possibility would be that there, as I said, there's more airship traffic than usual right now. So it's possible if you could bring an airship in to the air dock from somewhere else or on some likely mission, then that's definitely a possibility.
So the ship we're trying to get on right now is currently actually docked.
No, it's in the air over London. They're running smaller airships back and forth, kind of as ferry.
Sure. Okay.
Well, if we need help, if we need to prepare another airship to look like the other ones that are going back and forth, to give it a bit of its disguise, I can help with that.
Posing as the help is always a good way in.
True.
I mean, I was planning on just walking in the front door, not as myself, just,
That could easily work. We could be the couriers, and we could be escorting you to the ship.
Yeah, certainly. And you can, coordinate with the people with invitations as well if you're going to try and sort of talk your way in, have some sort of coordinated story or something along those lines.
We could easily steal some invitations from some unfortunate guests. That's also a choice.
Yeah,
I do like the sound of that.
Yeah.
I'd say still have the wallets in the room.
I'm sorry, what was that? You cut out a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh. I was just going to say, I'd say I'm a good pickpocket, but that would probably be giving away the fact that I've already stolen about half the wallets in the room.
Get that back, man.
I mean, that's what you get for standing up so straight. It's really easy access.
Mildred has definitely already taken hers back. Like,
Oh, I know. That's fine.
You may not
But-
have found anything in Petra's pockets except for lots of like miscellaneous machinery parts.
Yeah, that was almost definitely part of the half the room. I tried that, and that's the part where I went, I don't know who I'm with anymore. I should really be careful. I just went, I don't know what any of this does. Put back in pockets, sit down, relax, take a drink.
Nice.
That's
So
great.
are we leaning towards stealing tickets then? 'Cause
Uh,
that sounds like fun.
It's certainly a possibility. I think, for me personally, it's less about stealing tickets and more like stealing an identity for the day.
Sure.
Because that might actually help even past security.
And you want to have a backup plan. Many of these parties that I've been to before, the people at the front actually do recognize the people. You present your invitation merely as a formality.
Well, then, it's almost certainly important for me to look like someone that's not this.
How's your French?
I'm a quick learner.
I think what he's trying to say is, parlez-vous français?
Better than mine.
Je ne parle pas français.
Oh, that's the only phrase I know.
Yeah, house rule, if you're fluent in French in real life, then your character is fluent in French as well.
My character can be as fluent as I need it to be, and I'm not. I know, no, oui, and now parlez-vous français?
Je ne parle pas français. That is all I remember from the 2 years of French that I took in.
That's plan B.
Nice.
Just
All
don't
right,
catch me
so-
unawares, or I'll just go, no habla español. And everybody will be like, that's not even the right area. Where are you from?
España.
Well,
So, if
Petra, at least
you-
we have tickets.
what's that?
I said, well, Petra, at least we have tickets.
Yeah, got the easy way.
Who would you like to target for thieving tickets?
Well, that's a good question. Do we
Your
have any?
benefactor can supply you some other people who she knows will be attending.
It
I
should
think I would-
definitely it should definitely be someone of some importance, but not too high that too many people would recognize them.
Right.
Right. I can
And
keep
may
this up pretty well. It just depends on how familiar they are with the person.
Now, I have a little bit of experience with such things. Just a little, I'll admit. But, Captain, you said you're the best pilot around, yes?
Of course.
How about you just hijack an airship?
I think that's a little high profile.
You could go in with black wings and, sneak into a supply corner or something like that. This is a huge Zeppelin. There'll be boat ships coming in and out.
There will, but they will all be checked by different security. This is basically a floating extension of their embassy, so the security will be tight. I think that moving people through is much more likely than docking a ship unexpectedly.
Plus, once we land, we need to be able to move about the ship relatively freely, and a stowaway is much more likely to be noticed than a honored guest and his servants.
Very well.
I like where your head's at, though. You're full of surprises.
So she lists a couple of like minor nobles that she knows are going to be attending. There's a couple of artists that she knows got invitations. She doesn't know if they're going to be, if they were planning on attending or not. Obviously, there's a bunch of government officials, functionaries and parliamentarians and whatnot.
Have all the invitations already been sent out?
That's an interesting question. As far as I know, yes, but with these kind of gatherings, there tends to be some amount of last-minute glad handing and, signs of status by being able to bring a guest unannounced. If you have the clout to pull that off.
I ask because there's entirely the possibility that I could show up as another version of myself.
Again, I leave it to your expertise. Whatever is the most efficient way to get everyone in.
All right.
All right, shall we go find someone to loot?
I think we shall.
All right.
Oh, let me give you something, if just in case it helps. And I'll just pull out of one of my big suitcases a little. It's a bomb. It's a smoke bomb. That might come in handy.
Yeah.
Just in case you need a quick getaway.
And who do you give this to?
I'll give it to the captain. Yeah.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Use it wisely.
Smoke bomb in my equipment.
I can make more.
Oh, good. I really hope we only need more than one.
Mildred pulls her smoke bomb out, but quickly puts it back in her pocket.
Okay. Quick. Does everybody have a smoke bomb? Is that like a thing? Did I just not bring my
Would you like one?
smoke bomb? I would like one, but I'm really worried about what might happen to it. Let's say that.
Yeah, it's probably best in my hands. As he kind of spins it about.
Nice.
You're like spinning it on the pin.
I greatly admire your dexterity. Please be careful with that.
Mildred's
cool.
very much pretending to be
Smoke.
like she's
It's
still
not gonna harm anyone.
I do not have a smoke bomb.
Yeah, somehow I expected that. I was like,
Well,
All
that's why
right,
you
so let's move things along to the invitation boosting.
all right.
What kind of person would you like to target for this?
Well, the person in this case that I want to go talk to is actually, I'm wondering if a certain friend of mine by the name of Robert Louis Stevenson is around.
Yeah, you could make a call and see.
Yeah, just a little name drop there.
We'll resolve that in just a second. Is there anybody else that had another idea that they wanted to pursue?
I think that's fine with me.
So, and this is someone you have had acquaintance with in the past?
Yes, certainly. We've had many discussions in the past relating to what I was doing in my retirement, so to speak.
Sure. So do you bring the whole group, or are you going to go just you?
I'm going to bring the whole group, but not to the door. I want people on hand in case things go sideways.
All right.
I could perhaps assist. I'm quite good at spinning a fanciful yarn, and I feel like he might be interested in meeting a real pirate.
I see what you did there. Yes, that might actually be of some help. Although certainly, my dealings with him have been more of a dual nature, so this won't entirely be a surprise.
And
So, yeah,
Petra it was, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I don't see us going to see Mr. Stevenson. How is your waltz?
Waltz?
Yes, will I be leading? I'll be leading, I assume.
Sure. So that's is this what is this? What's leading?
We're going to a party. We have to dance, right?
Dance. Oh, there's like fancy dances. Yeah, okay.
Yes. Well, I'll show you a basic box step at some point.
Box
don't
step.
embarrass
Oh,
ourselves.
boxes? What do people need boxes for?
Well, what we'll do is we'll pretend that there's a box in the middle of the room, a large box, and I will lead you around the box to the beat. And then that's how we do a box step. We step around the box.
I can dance like this, and she'll do like a little jig, like
If you do that, we'll be kicked out.
Fantastic. Let's go ahead and cut to going to Robert Louis Stevenson's house. I'm all for this.
Man.
James know where he lives, and you guys hire a steam cab to take you all there. It's not, it's in a nice part of London, not terribly exceptional, but nicer, not marked or anything along those lines. You go up and ring at the front, and a servant answers the door. Yes, may I help you?
Jim Heckle, I'm here to see Mr. Stevenson.
Did you make an appointment?
Oh, I'm an old friend. He'll know who I am.
And sorry, who all is there, and who are you stashing nearby? I should have asked this before, but
I think I'm stashed nearby.
Okay.
Yeah, I've brought the captain with me. It's simply me and the captain, and I believe Cornelius and Petra are waltzing their waltz.
Excellent.
And then I have Danny stashed away in case of things going upside down.
Okay, sounds good.
There we go.
Nice, digging it. He's writing currently. I hate to interrupt him. Please step in to the drawing room, and when there's an opportune moment, I'll ask him if he'd like to see you or not.
Thank you.
And a little bit passes.
I turn to the while this is going on, I'm just going to turn to the captain and be like, "We're old writing friends, shall we say? Yes."
Not very good friends if he doesn't greet you right away.
I appreciate the sentiment, not the tone.
I think Mildred is just like hiding in the bush outside under the window, just like listening in.
Nice.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's important.
So you are in the drawing room for about 20 minutes or so before you hear a voice from around the corners. James, I didn't know you were in town. What are you doing, you old bastard? You're hardly ever in London this time of year. Robert.
No, I'm not. It's my apologies for being so outside of society's range. I usually keep to myself, and I drop my voice a bit and just kind of say, well, business calls.
Business, aye.
Yes, unfortunately, of the real variety and not of the fiction variety.
I knew you couldn't stay away forever.
I'm still trying, and this is the only one I plan to do. And after that, I'm frankly done. But I was wondering if perhaps, for old time's sake, you could give me a little assistance. Well, me and my friend here.
Well, after all the help you've given me, it'd be right rude if I didn't help you back, huh?
Yeah, well, sometimes providing inspiration for certain adventures doesn't go unnoticed.
You there have been terribly rude. So sorry. My name's Robert. Extends his hand out to you, you Rich.
Captain Beck does a little flourishing bow, and then he stands back up to grasp Robert's hand. He kind of raises an eyebrow, and his right eye glows golden.
Nice.
And he winks. Pleasure to meet you as well.
You're a friend of his, similar business, I assume.
He wounds
Well,
me.
we're here for the same reason. I seek. Well, to be honest, it's not so much about what I seek; it's about what I might be able to gain. So, I was wondering if you perhaps received an invitation of late.
Many. I don't hardly keep track.
Oh, well, I mean, if you have a hard time keeping track, perhaps I could help rifle through some of them.
Where are you trying to get, friend?
I'm like trying to think how to phrase this. I'm trying to be delicate but at the same time, I'm going, we have a decent relationship, it seems. Much more so than I was expecting. So I'm going, oh, wait, do I just be up front or do I play it cool?
He's pretty amiable and always up for. I mean, he's got a pretty mischievous streak, so you can probably engage him on that angle.
Okay. Well, a few of us require some assistance getting on board this particular ship, and security can be tight, but it seems to be a bit easier with an invitation of sorts. Now, I know also that with that invitation requires a little, personal identification, and I was simply being so kind as to maybe, well, I have written a few things, and I've even written one or two for you, so I maybe could go partly as you.
I think what my delicate friend here is trying to imply is that we're going to be going on an adventure, and we were wondering if you were interested in participating instead of writing about an adventure for once.
Oh, yes, that's what I was trying to say.
Would you like to make a story instead of contrive one?
I'm interested, especially if you're talking about that great blight that's been hanging in the sky lately.
That's actually the exact one.
Thought it might be.
Yeah, what gave it away?
Well, I do know that there is a party up there tomorrow night, and I wasn't planning on attending. I don't know if I feel comfortable letting you go in my in my name, but I can see if I can transfer an invitation to you.
That would be wonderful. I would actually appreciate that a little bit more, and it would certainly go a long way to me simply attending as myself. After all, not many people know. Oh, of course. What did you have in mind?
I'm going to need to hear every gory detail when you get back.
You have yourself a deal.
You can have the exclusive rights to the exploits of Captain Goldeneye and his crew.
I thought you looked familiar. You're the one in the rags not too long ago, right? The bit with the bank downtown.
Yes, indeed.
You do keep interesting company, friend. Well,
It's not always my choice.
I'm sure Reginald here can see you through whatever nonsense you have to do to get an invitation changed. It's good to see you, and I'm looking forward to hearing how this all works out for you.
Yes, I do have one question. Have you? Never mind. I'll ask at the end.
Very well. Kind of claps you on the shoulder.
Careful.
I think I actually know what he was going to ask, and I'm curious beforehand. Have you ever? What was the lady of the name of the woman that hired us?
I don't think we ever got her name.
Did we? Shit. Then never mind.
We so good. We agreed to this without knowing who we were agreeing.
Look, for the amount she's paying us, I'm not going to ask questions.
I mean, I understand that, but like that's rule number 1 of my book. It's a very short book, but still. Oh God.
Shit.
No, that's fantastic. So
strike that question.
Strike that. Reverse it. Go back.
Just in the interest of time, because I want to get to the actual heisty bits as much fun as it was to try and get channel Robert Louis Stevenson for a second there.
Thank you.
We'll say that he has the invitations transferred over. He had one for himself and his wife, and also, so you're only down one at this point.
I'm perfectly fine as being a servant or something.
Sure, you can probably make that work.
Okay. Let me see something. Oh, yeah, I might actually be able to help with that.
Be able to help with what?
If he takes the appearance simply of a servant, I might be able to help with that.
Okay.
And if someone came in as my man, I'm sure I could get them in.
Yeah, that's probably a good route to go with Cornelius needing more obvious help than most of you. So
okay,
great. Is there anything else that you guys want to do, or should we advance to the air dock and trying to get this thing rolling?
Well, I wanted a montage teaching Petra which fork to use when we sit, but we can go on to there.
Mind your manners.
Yeah. So Petra will have, during the dance learning montage, picked up some of the timing okay, but still has to try really hard to resist doing some very country bumpkin kicks during the waltz. Leap right into some old farmer's dance.
Fantastic.
Oh, that better make a reappearance later.
All right. Yeah, so we have the lovely evening wear dance learning. You have Lou Stevenson's his man goes to the government office that they deal with and has the invitations transferred over on behalf of Robert Louis Stevenson. There does need to be new names put on them. So what names would you have?
For me, I'll go by my ghostwriter name, Jacob Hyde.
Okay. And then is the other one going to Mildred, I'm assuming?
I think so, because because you were gonna be a servant, so I guess I get the other one. Oh, I don't know. I can't think of a fake name off the top of my head.
That's right. Do we have a general cover story though, or do you have a relationship to Mr. Hyde, or is there?
I guess I could be a daughter of some sort. How old is he supposed to be?
No, that probably works age-wise.
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
How about Persephone Hyde?
Okay.
I like it.
I love that.
Good deal. Okay. Let's head to the air dock. So as I said, it's built on the top of London Bridge. So there is a sort of pneumatic lift that goes up the side, and you see other people in kind of fancy dress, all sort of waiting and kind of talking about the evening and the excitement of the event and whatnot. You get to the top and you guys are sort of ushered into a small room where there's several of the full regalia, changing of the guard style, British soldiers, and they just kind of just very stone-facedly, your invitation, please.
Present my invitation.
Right.
Kind of look down at the invitations and back up at all of you. There's only 4 invitations. Who's this one here?
Yes, you see, I must have my man with me. As you see, I need assistance sometimes. And I want to roll dice.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. It's time.
I am
An
trained
hour and 15 minutes of just straight roleplay.
I am trained in espionage, and I would like to use 1 level of effort in intellect.
Sure.
Get it.
Yeah, so that'll ease it by 2 steps.
Yeah, and I'm actually gonna say, so when you were, are you in military dress or in evening wear dress?
Right. Yeah, formal military garb, but I wear an overcoat it's noticeable. Most people probably don't have such a bulky overcoat on.
Yeah. I'll say that if any part of your military garb is recognizable, that'll count as an asset as well.
I would also like to assist
Okay.
by just looking like he's a manservant.
Sure.
So that's putting ease by 4 steps.
I think the military and the manservant
Sure.
will just combine into 1 asset. So down by 3 steps.
Sure. Wonderful.
So it was difficulty 5 initially. You only needed 2.
Okay. I rolled a 19.
Curse!
Yeah, so he looks at you and kind of sizes up the servant next to you. All right. Now there's a few rules. We will be guests of the French. Any behavior that reflects poorly on the crown will be dealt with in a very harsh manner. Also, please be aware that they are conducting searches when you board their ship. So if there's anything you wish to declare or leave here now, you're certainly welcome to do so, and we'll provide storage for those.
I am wearing a device that assists with my walking.
I'm sure you'll be fine. And
Very well.
It's not uncommon. I mean, so veterans in the British Empire who are injured in a way that impedes them are often given kind of assistive devices, either clockwork kind of support mechanisms, or even in some cases steam powered sort of walker harness things. They're rare but not unheard of. So.
Oh, then I will declare I have a tool set for repairing any of his walking devices. Yeah.
Well, again, we're not conducting the inspection here. It'll be the
Oh,
French
to
soldiers.
clear up there? Okay, yes. Okay, I understand.
So are they not going to let us bring weapons on the ship then?
I would be surprised if they did. And he looks particularly.
That was meant to be out of
Oh,
character.
okay.
Can't do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, that's bold coming from the surface.
I like the big character.
Yeah.
All right.
You
well.
let's see here. If you want to give a roll for like what, I mean, you're welcome to ask what you think what the policies are, or you can make a roll if you want, along the lines of etiquette or politics or something along those lines. Get an idea of what's generally acceptable at these kind of functions.
Sure. I'll make a roll.
Okay.
So what's the skill?
If you have any like etiquettes or political science or anything along those lines.
Nope.
Yeah.
Not very
What a
cultured.
weird one.
I am indeed anti-cultured. I'm just assuming I can take all this stuff. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, no problem. So you can, it's still go ahead and make a roll, and we'll get more information depending on how well you do. So
I rolled an 8, so that's only a level 2.
okay. It's not like unheard of for like even in the Houses of Parliament and stuff like that, people will bring in light firearms just as a part of the kind of like dueling culture. It's not like a total lockdown thing in most cases. It's hard to say. French policies might be different, but small arms are probably fine. Larger than that, you're going to get questions.
All right.
Is there a way to determine how well concealed I can keep my weapons, and
Yeah.
how easily they might be found?
Sure. If you have a plan for concealing your weapon, then we can talk it over. Like, I mean, if it comes to the point of like a pat down or something like that, then you're going to be found out almost certainly. So
Great. So don't get myself in that situation. Got it.
Yep. But yeah, if it's just a visual inspection, you guys should both be fine.
Okay, cool.
So once we're on our way up, are we at that stage yet?
Yeah, unless you have any other questions for the British soldiers, then they will show you onto the small sort of like ferry boat that is running between the dock and the air barge.
Cool. In that case, if no one else has questions, then once we're on our way up, I will pull out all my so I have stuff in all of my pockets, and I'm like, all right, I don't want anything left behind. But I'll leave my tool set in my pockets because I feel like I can get away with that. But yeah, so my clockwork critters, I've just had them like clinging underneath my dress. So I'll just have them all like come out like little spiders and things from out underneath my dress. And as we're on our way up, I'll pull out some netting and stuff and make a little bag for them so that I can shove the stuff that I don't want to be found in this bag and give it to my little clockwork critters, so that once we're up there, they can sort of like sneak from the air ferry and like onto the ship. Nice. While we're being searched. Yeah.
Damn,
so
that's a good idea.
If anyone else wants, is there do I need to roll for crafting this bag for my critters to carry?
I mean, just making a bag, I think you're fine. I think that's
yeah.
Pretty use. What you're going to need is these are, I mean, they're clockwork critters, and they're not like, they don't have AI per se. Like they need, you basically have to like pre-program instructions into them. So that's the trick, is what instructions you're going to give them, and then you'll need a roll for like how well you kind of convey those. So
okay.
Is there a weight limit that they can carry?
Good
You're
question.
Using all 3 of them? I'd say
like
they're probably capable of like being generous, 10 pounds a piece. So like if you had all three of them, you could do 30 pounds of gear, but it's much more obvious to have these little creepy crawlies dragging a bag up the side of the ship.
Maybe not. I'm trying to think like how versatile is the one with legs? Can it you know, is it going to be able to get off from one airship to another? Or I mean, the wings one might be the safest. So I guess for optimal safety, I might want to just stick to one and have that 10-pound limit. I'm mainly going to be showing like my heavy wrench and my shotgun in there because those are the ones that are most likely to be taken off me.
Yeah. Mildred is putting her lockpick in her bra. The ball bearings and grease she's just fine with. The knives I think are already strapped to her thighs, and the climbing claws are just like she just trying to hide them in some way. Just like
Because I have a giant sword and a pistol.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought you were
And I-
just happy to see me.
the
Well,
the
the
grapple
pistol is good.
launcher is what she's like concerned about. She's just like,
Yeah, the sword is, I mean, that's, people wear swords as part of like dress uniforms pretty frequently in this era. Like that's not that uncommon.
All right.
And the pistol, again, in small arms, like dueling, like as long as you're not being ostentatious about it or threatening, then you're probably fine.
Okay, cool.
Well, then I'll hold on to what I've got.
Yeah, you can keep your weapons, Captain. If they say anything, I will convince them that you need them.
All right.
Incidentally, you're in this little like small like very light airship that is just kind of been making these trips up and back from the air barge to the air dock here. You have, there's a driver up front, but it has like a privacy screen. So you guys are by yourselves in the back for just a moment if there's anything you wish to do before you get onto the air barge itself.
Mainly just I'm going to be looking for like another like a window or something, somewhere that my flying critter can just carry my bag up through that window, and try to figure out like judge where it is so that I can go there and collect it later.
Okay, so the like the massive Zeppelin thing, the way that they dock these other little ships is that there's like there's a lift that goes down and there's like a structure that comes out that you kind of like attach to. So you're going to have to walk through some amount of open air basically before you can get to the ship. So you'll probably have a chance to let the little guy go at that point.
Yes, excellent.
All right. Yeah, so you guys watch, London fall away beneath you, all of the, smoke and steam rising from the city, the Thames kind of winding off, catching the glints of, the sunset as it's just becoming evening. The ball is going to start in earnest very soon. You get up to, uh-oh, we just lost somebody.
Oh no. Ken dropped.
Yeah, that's all right. So yeah, we'll see if they pop back, if Ken pops back in a second here. Yeah, so there's that sort of like structure underneath that the small airship docks to. And then there's like an open air gantry that is what lets you actually get to the lift that takes you up to the air barge itself. You're under like there's guards around, but there's not like the immediate like kind of like interrogation right as soon as you get off the ship. They do wait until you get onto the air barge proper. So you have that moment of Ken's internet dropped completely. He's gonna
No.
well, we're just about to get on the airship, so why don't we go ahead and take a quick break here?
Okay.
I could use a glass of water anyway. So let's just take like a 2-minute break while Ken resyncs, and then we'll pick back up and get you guys on the airship.
Yeah,
Sounds
good.
I'm gonna resync real quick too.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna get tea.
yeah, grab some water.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, chat. Thanks.
That's always helpful.
All
Yeah,
right,
so I'm
and
not
we
just going-
are back. Thank you so much for your patience while we sorted out internet things. Do really appreciate everybody hanging out there. Yeah, so we had just gotten to the we were on the air barge. We were walking across the gantry. So there's like kind of a like very well like sided, has good fence, good support, good handrails, but open to the air gantry that is leads from the exterior docking points for these little ferries to the lift to the barge itself. And so you do, I mean, it is driven home quite pointedly that you are, being supported by fairly thin little bit of metal over, the city, hundreds of feet drop below you, and feel the wind kind of, blowing through your hair. And it is kind of fun to see the other people, other very nicely dressed, socialites and nobles all getting their hairdos messed up and, clutching the sides of the rails as they're clearly not comfortable, being in this kind of a situation. But yeah, you guys move along and come to the lift. It's kind of like a open, like one of those old school like cage lifts, like that they have in old buildings. But in the inside, it's very ornate and nice. This is the first kind of indication that you're seeing that it's the actual like diplomatic barge. It has all like gold and opal kind of inlay on the inside, and there is a steward there, like in full, full evening attire, who it ushers you all in, kind of make sure everybody's steady, and then triggers the lift, bringing you up into the barge itself. And when you get there, there is a little anteroom where you see a couple, there's a half dozen French soldiers there. They have their kind of dress uniforms on, the crossed bandoliers and those long, tall, kind of cylindrical blue hats. They are all very, stern and stiff and formal looking. And as you step out, let's see, is there anything you wish to declare or anything we should know about before you enter the ball?
No.
I
Okay.
have
I can think of.
I have a tool set. I use it to repair my companion's walking assistance implements. Yeah.
Let us see these tools and also your walking suit, if I may.
Cornelius stops for a second, and even though he normally stands with such great posture, he straightens up even a little bit more, stiffens up even a little bit more, and I give a long sigh, and I swish my my overcoat back, and this apparatus going up his back, kind of almost like an erector set going up his back, and there's an engine up at the top that's not running currently. And then there's like exhaust things that go down his arms, and like basically like almost like the spinal, like the nervous system,
Nice.
but on his back specifically.
When Petra sees this, her eyes light up a little bit.
Fantastic. He kind of inspects it. All right. Go on ahead. Have a nice evening, and let us know if you need anything else. And he kind of gestures for you guys to
Will not be required. I have my man with me.
Yeah. So you are now in the interior of the ship. It's like a dark wood panels, copper trimmed hallway. There's, kind of, a series of doors on either side that you get the sense that are kind of like guest chambers, almost like hotel rooms for, people who are visiting the state. And you can see at the end of the hall, it opens up into just an exceptionally glamorous ballroom. This is you know, all of this is recent construction and no expense was spared. It's just, you know, uh, it's disconcerting almost. You know, when you've been on airships in the past, it's always tends to be very sparse, you know, trying to keep it light so that you keep maneuverability and stuff like this. For all the world, this looks like they put a marble floor into this ballroom.
Oh my
Like
god.
there's a chandelier hanging and everything. It is like they took a room out of one of the palaces and put it in an airship. And the fact that this thing is hanging in the air is a little astounding to you as you come in.
Oh,
but yeah,
well, I'll see if I can collect my little critter and my shotgun if it made its way into this little entryway.
yeah. So you let it go at the outside gantry. So you're going to have to go to like one of the balcony kind of areas to see if you can retrieve it there.
Oh, okay, in the ballroom.
Yeah. So like on the there's like the main ballroom, and then there's like a kind of like balcony that looks over the ballroom, and then also allows access to the outside to look down over the city.
All right.
You're gonna have to make your way up there to get to your little friend. All right. So you see that there's a number of you know, quite a few military uniforms, a lot of like very dignified looking, you know, various lords and ladies, and both French and English, all kind of, you know, mixing and mingling. There's a little chamber orchestra playing in one corner. It's still very much in like reception mode right now. There's no eating or dancing or anything along those lines at this point. But yeah, you guys are all in here. What would you like to do?
Is there any music playing at all?
Yeah, there's a chamber orchestra, just like
Okay.
light, you know, kind of light classical background music right now.
All right.
Oh, Petra, would you join me outside? I need to have a smoke.
Excellent. Yeah, the balcony is you have a lot of wind up here. It's very, you can feel it as soon as you try and open the door, just that pressure. But when you step out, it is an absolutely gorgeous view. As I said, the sun was setting as you were flying up now, and so now you just have the last like sort of lingering deep scarlet in the sky. The gas lights all over the city are starting to be illuminated. All the cities and streets and bridges below are beginning to twinkle with little flames that are catching all the steam and smoke and kind of creating a sort of hazy dreamlike effect on the city below. You do find your little actually, I was going to make you roll for that, huh? I'm going to make you roll for that. Can you give me a clockwork roll, Nadia, to see if you programmed your little creature well enough that it found attachment point?
Clockwork.
So that'll be an intellect roll.
Yeah.
If you have your clockwork skill, will be an asset.
So I have intellect 12. Clockwork skill is a T and an S.
So yeah, it means you're trained. So it's going to reduce the difficulty by 1. I'll say that we'll put the initial challenge at 4.
Did you say the S was checked off too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's 2 steps. That's great.
Yeah.
So the initial challenge is 4, so that takes it down to a 2.
And this is a D20?
Mm-hmm. So you need to roll a 6 or better. You can spend effort if you want to reduce it to 3 or better if you want.
I think I'm all right.
Yeah.
I got a 7.
So
coming in
barely
hot.
squeaked it in there. You find your little clockwork creature, and it's like it has attached itself just below kind of the railing of the balcony, but you can see that it like it's not it has like one of its little like kind of like pokey insectile feet sort of stuck into the side, but the other ones were just like scrabbling and didn't really have purchase. It's like just barely hanging on the side there.
Hey, baby.
Little wings flitting desperately.
Like pull it up and give it a little hug and make sure it's okay, and then like stuff it in my pockets again, and stuff my shotgun in my pockets. I got a specially long one for that.
I was gonna say, I'm imagining that like scene in Wonder Woman where she has the sword like down the back
Yeah.
with a shotgun. Like, um,
I'm actually
great, yeah.
trying to.
And the two of you are out there. You're certainly
Sorry,
welcome
I'm trying to light a.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm trying to light a pipe with a match, and
That's a lot of wind.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
too windy, and like it's just not working. And like I'm watching you with the robot, and like I'm really trying to get this pipe lit.
I would like to roll to assist him.
There are clockwork striking devices that are just going to like create like a little shower of sparks. You know, if you wanted to have one of those, or if somebody wants to offer one if they have one.
Yeah, imagine those exist. Cornelius does not have
Seems
one.
like the type who might.
I'll offer mine. I assume that I'd have one, being as I am.
Yeah, so let's just go ahead and put all of you out kind of on this balcony for a moment. So you have a moment to kind of touch base sort of privately before you begin. Just to recap, you need to get into the vault that's in the cargo area of the ship, which is several levels below you. And the lower levels are all going to require a key card, like a punch card, to be able to get to them. So you're going to need to find some way of getting a key card, and then create some sort of distraction or other means of sneaking out of the party and getting into the lower levels is kind of the immediate goal. So what would you like
Let
to
me
do?
know when you need a distraction, and I shall provide.
If you provide the distraction, I can provide the extraction.
Very well.
Okay.
Should we go out and dance while you prepare your distraction? Practice.
I think that's a perfect idea, Petra.
Oh boy.
Mildred's just like,
Mildred,
no.
what do you think you will do?
My distraction actually is a dance.
Oh.
Does anybody know any highly important people at this event?
Ooh, is there anyone like like an important engineer, like a head engineer of like a university or something?
Interesting. Let's see if you recognize anyone.
Can I also see if I can recognize anyone on
Sure,
a different
sure.
level?
So give me a perception roll. So that'll be intellect, and if you have perception skill, or if there's, I mean, you can make an argument for some other. If you're looking for a particular thing like that, if you want to apply your engineering just for like the people that you know, I would allow that as a relevant skill.
How do I do that? Is that a roll I should make?
Yeah. So we'll say we'll put this at a challenge of 3.
Okay. Is this like do I use
So
a search?
if you have perception, then that would count as an asset.
Yes,
If you
I have that as
or you
well.
could spend effort to reduce
Oh.
the challenge as well.
I'll use perception. Yeah.
And you're trained in perception or specialized?
Trained.
Okay.
I got a 16.
All right.
Ooh.
You actually do recognize there is Isambard Brunel, who is a very famous engineer. Worked mostly with trains, large span bridges in his youth, but has become one of the his engineering group has become one of the foremost like airship design and production companies. So he's there. He's starting to gray a little bit, kind of maybe mid-aged man, and looks terribly out of sorts in a suit.
Yeah. I'll go up to him then. Strike up some conversation. Like a fancy person.
Sure, we'll get to that in one second. Peter, who are you looking for, or were you just surveying?
So I feel like I've had some contacts, and I totally and if you want to make it harder, because I've been in retirement for so freaking long, I might not know as many people as I hope I will, but I want to see if I can recognize, maybe not necessarily someone that I know very well, but if I can pick out anybody that I might be able to convince, I do know, even if they don't think I do.
Well, there's some people here that you will recognize without even a roll. Like, I mean, so if
Okay.
you're just looking for a high profile person,
Yeah, sure. Let's start with that.
because I mean,
Let's start
the two like leaders of parliament right now, Disraeli and Gladstone, are both here. You can see both of them kind of, you know, hobnobbing and giving each other side eye. There's let's see here, a few other. Lord Byron is here.
Oh, might know Lord Byron.
There is a couple of French authors that are in attendance. There's yeah, I don't know if there's anybody in particular you're looking for.
Well, what I'm trying to determine, because I know we need a key card going down, and now that I'm saying that aloud, I'm realizing that I might not be the person that can determine whether or not someone has that. What I'm trying to see is who I might be able to talk to get information on how to get downstairs.
Right. Well, so all the British people are going to be guests here. So you're going to almost certainly need to talk to someone who is with the French government or part of the ship or something along those lines.
Right. Okay. So I need to make peace with the French.
Andy, what are you
I
up
don't know
to?
why I said that with such.
Yeah. Mildred is, I think, just kind of trying to scope out the doors, see if there's one that like a lot of staff are coming through, or just like trying to see the physical layout of like the room, and but mostly looking for a door that staff seem to be coming through,
Sure.
preferably often.
Yeah, there is a door that seems to lead back to a kitchen or something along those lines. You know, you see servers coming out with trays of appetizers and, you know, champagne and whatnot. And they're like, they're not obscured at all. They're very like obvious in the, you know, just in the wall, and you get a little tiny glimpse of a sparkling white kitchen every time the door opens. So it, excuse me, it would be hard to get in there without being obvious.
Can I have like an aside conversation with Mildred real quick?
Okay.
Mildred, you see that guard over there standing near that door down by behind that gentleman in the blue coat?
Yes.
You think if I were to talk to him about the war back in 32, and I were to pretend that I recognized him from that war, do you think you could perhaps get his card?
Yeah, I could do that.
Guards should have cards, shouldn't they?
Probably.
I can assist if needed.
No, I think you have an important job. I think we could...
You went a little robot-y on us for a second.
Oh,
there. Can you say
no.
that again?
Yeah.
Oh no, did he freeze?
He's frozen.
Oh no.
We're
There.
back.
Will you repeat what you said, Ken?
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah. Okay. I left off at Peter offering to help.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, and just kind of what I was saying was, oh no, I liked your plan of going to look for someone to talk to that could give you a better layout of the ship. I thought that was a good one.
That's true. I will leave you to it.
Okay, so we have Nadia is going to talk to the engineer, Brunel. Peter, you are going to talk to someone to get a sense of the layout of the ship. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, out of character. I also, after hearing that, I want to keep an eye on the interaction that Mildred and Cornelius have with whoever, in case it goes sideways.
Sure. Yeah, and then the two of you are going to be working your little con there. And then what is Captain Beck up to, Rich?
He's gonna find the most important looking French woman and he's gonna start flirting with her.
Excellent.
Yes. Flirting.
Fantastic. All right. Let's go through in that order and see how we go. So, we have Petra. You. How do you approach Brunel? Do you just walk up and introduce yourself, or?
Yeah, I'll go up really just almost bouncing with excitement, and a little bit, um, a little bit lacking in graces maybe because of all this excitement. Just goes up and maybe, like, I don't know if Brunel is like halfway through a conversation, but Petra is just like pretty much ready to grab his hand and shake and be like, Brunel, Mr. Brunel, I love your work.
Do I know you?
Oh, but probably not. I'm just, I'm an engineer myself, and I just absolutely love your ship designs. I'm so interested in what you've done. Are you responsible for this ship? Is this one of yours?
No. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on the schematics for this. This is, as much as it pains me to say so, this is some damn fine work the French have put together here, but this isn't one of mine.
It is so fascinating. I would love, I mean, do you have one of those passes to get around the deck? Maybe we could like go and poke around and like take a look at the designs.
Oh no, they know better than to let me see the insides of this ship.
Oh. Oh, well, all right then. She'll continue to like prod Brunel and flatter him and just be like, "Oh, I love this thing that you did with this." Like mention some of his past work.
Sure. Yeah, he seems to warm up to you as you talk and as you demonstrate that you actually do know, like, both his work, but also can talk about the larger engineering principles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And as someone else kind of like summons him over, and as he's about to step away, he says, "Well, if you do get a chance to look at the insides," and he produces a card and hands it to you, says, "I would love to hear if you have any observations later."
Excellent. I will definitely pass them on. Thank you so much. Wonderful to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
Yes. Schmoozing.
Okay. James, you're trying to get the lay of the land. So were you still looking to get like one of the prominent British people?
Less prominent British people. I'm thinking I think my initial plan was to try and find one of the French government officials that I could try and speak to, but oh god, there's so many ways I could go about this, and they're all flashing before my eyes.
We can skip to another one and come back to you if you'd like.
Yes. Sure. I think I will. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll kind of go off as if I'm going to talk to someone, and then kind of pull one of my blend into the crowd sort of things, so that anyone who might have been watching me, don't think they would, but anyone who might have been, I'm just gone.
Okay. Excellent. All right. So Ken and Danny, can you how do you approach this soldier? Oh, you're muted.
Oh yeah, stream. So I walk up to him and I'm very, formal and, cane, hiding the grimace a little bit. And I walk right up to the soldier and I say, "You, didn't you serve on the Western Front? I was in the 32nd Division. You were there, weren't you?"
I'm afraid you have me confused with somebody else.
No. I recognize that look. Look here. I gained this watch as commendment for the service that I did, and I put it right up in his face to show him the watch.
Yeah, I think that's probably about when she slinks on over and tries and does her pickpockety thing.
So let's, Ken, why don't you give me a roll first? If you have like a
Sure.
I don't deception kind of skill, anything along those lines. Something that would.
How about espionage?
Sure, we'll do it. If you can get.
I thought so.
Oh my gosh, Siri screamed at me. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Yeah.
If you can beat a challenge of 3, you'll give Danny 1 asset. If you can beat a challenge of 5, you'll give her 2.
Sure. Okay. So I'm trained in espionage.
Okay.
I will use 1 point of effort. I have an edge of 2, so that's only 1 point.
Mhm.
Damn.
And I will roll. And I rolled a 6 on the die. So yeah, I think that's the full 5.
Yep. You are. Yeah, you're there. All right, Danny. So you have a 2-step asset from your excellent distraction from Cornelius. Do you have any? Talk to me about how Mildred goes about sidling up and pickpocketing.
Yeah, so she kind of unnoticeably like breaks off from the crowd, kind of like going off. She's trained in stealth, so she's got that going on. Just kind of around the back of him, from like, because his eyes are just fixed on this watch, and and just goes for her pickpocketing, and yeah,
go for it.
okay.
So this is a soldier and trying to get something pretty, guarded off of him.
Yeah.
So I would say that this would normally put it up like a challenge 6. This is a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
You have 2 steps from Ken, and then
Okay.
are you trained or specialized in pickpocketing?
Pickpocketing, I don't have anything particular. I've lockpicking. I trained in stealth, and I could use hand to eye, so that would give an asset to pickpocketing.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Yeah, go ahead and spend the points and do that.
Yes.
So that takes it down to 3, right? You have 2 from Ken, 1 from that, and then you can spend effort if you want.
Down to a 3.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I might as well expend an effort, right? Like,
Yeah.
Sure.
You can
yeah.
spend
We'll do it. We'll
2.
put it
We're
all
tier
right.
2.
All right, down to 2. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're putting it all right here. Okay. I rolled a 1.
Spend an XP. Spend an XP.
Spend an XP. Oh, good point. Okay.
You have any?
Okay. Sure. I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
you give everybody 2 XP.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
So.
A 4 though.
Oh no.
Can I step in and help?
You can in a moment. This is going to happen, and you won't
spend an XP
have
for
to
her.
see it before you can react to it, right?
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
So you. So what this looks like, since it was a catastrophic failure that you salvaged into just a failure, I think that they have, like their formal suit, and they have like a kind of like, as part of their belt, they have like their, they have their kind of personal effects on their side on their hip. And you are just not familiar with how these are braced, and didn't realize that they're not like free hanging, they're like stitched down the side into the pants as well. And just like when you tried to slip in and pull what you thought was going to be the pass out, it just like caught, and you are, it's like you just came up and tugged on the seam of this soldier's pants, and he stiffens right away and looks over at you and says, "Excuse me," and kind of like steps back and looks also at you, Ken, and it's kind of suspicious. What is this?
Oh, you've clearly been drinking too much, young lady. Do you need to go to the restroom or get a breath of fresh air or something?
Yeah, where can I go to? Oh, I just need to step out.
Oh, my man, Let's help her. Here, I'll help
Uh,
her. Here, come on.
Wait, can you give me a deception roll for that, Danny?
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Oh, I think you have inability for.
I have inability at charm, persuasion, and etiquette.
Oh no.
Excellent.
Okay. Please. I rolled a 2. All of my dice are
Oh,
cursed
no.
today.
No.
I'm gonna use the tiny one from now on, see how that goes.
Okay. Yeah. So you kid, you give the drunken excuse, and Mildred tries to play along, but she's used to being smooth and just disappearing, and like she's a little deer in the headlightsy right now. The guard doesn't seem to be buying it. He's has his hand now on like his pistol at his side, and he's like raising his hand to like signal to one of the other guards.
Can I step in?
Yeah, this is the time where you can definitely step in.
Okay, cool. So I extricate myself from the crowd and step through, and I'm going to go ahead and spend 1 intellect point to use fast talk.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. I want to make sure that I can use it because I noticed that it says and isn't hostile. Is it okay if they're not hostile towards me?
Yeah, you can interrupt at this point. That's fine.
Okay. So I'm going to step forward and I'm just going to be like, "Oh my goodness, Persephone, how much have you been drinking? Seriously, this is not okay. Just please come this way." And then I turn to the man that she tried to pickpocket, and I just go, I am so sorry, sir. If you could just please not say anything about this to anyone, it would be greatly appreciated. We're just simply trying to enjoy the party, and well, she hasn't been much outside the house, you understand.
He looks deeply skeptical, but then kind of nods. We will be watching. Don't if she creates any kind of ruckus or any disturbance, she will be removed from the party.
I completely understand, and you have that right. I mean, we're this far up in the air. If you feel the need, I'm just saying,
Right.
please, if
Keep
you,
a tighter leash on
yeah,
your daughter.
if you ever have need of my services, and I pull out this card, and the card just says, basically it says Jacob Hyde on it. I had quickly written it down while I was watching this happening, and I just kind of hand it over to him like this.
He takes it.
And as he takes it, I'm going to go ahead and use 1 speed point and use Ledger Domain.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's look at the.
So in that moment, I'm going to go ahead, and I use the hand to get close to him, and then I'm going to make him believe that he still has the card in his pocket while moving it to my pocket.
Interesting. I think.
If need be, I can also roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think this is still gonna be a roll. Like that's
Okay.
that's pushing the limits of Legend Main there. I like it.
Okay.
It was a good cover, good transition into it. So we'll definitely see. We had it at a 6 before, and the guard's on high alert now. So it would normally be a 7. I'll say that Ledger Domain counts as a 2-step asset though.
Okay.
So that takes it down to 5.
I'm also trained in pickpocket.
So 4.
I'm trained in stealth.
You can only apply 1 skill.
Okay, then I'll keep it at pickpocket.
Okay.
Oh,
apply
so
effort
1
to
skill
take it to
altogether, not
3.
just speed, but altogether.
What's that?
Well, I was wondering if I should use pickpocket or deception, because deception I'm also specialized in.
I think pickpocket is more applicable here because you're
Okay.
physically moving something.
Okay, so what do I need? So at
you're
this point,
at
then,
4 right
I'm going
now,
to
so you
leave
need
it.
to roll a 12 or better. You can also spend effort, and I think you guys are all at effort 2, so you can spend up to 2 levels of effort to reduce that further if you want.
Okay, I will spend 1 effort, keep 1 on reserve, so that's down to a 3.
Mhm.
So what do I need to roll?
So you need 9 or better.
Okay. 11.
All right. So describe this for me. This is like, all of you that can see this is some masterclass thief shit right here.
We got David.
So-
I may
Blaine
be
over here.
retired, but I can still get it done.
So please describe what this looks like.
So originally when I used the ledger domain thing, it was to exchange the card with the pass at the same time. But because I'm going ahead and using the pickpocket thing again, I hand him the card, he takes the card, and in the same movement, I step up quickly and just go to shake his hand with my right hand. And with my left, without even so much as a flick of the wrist, I remove the card, but it also like it's almost a little bit of a toss. It kind of like pops up in the air, and then like the wrist flicks back and catches it underhand and just pockets it.
Nice.
But because of where I've stepped, he can only see my right hand. And
That's
then I just
fantastic.
kind of go,
Mildred sees
pleasure.
all is taking notes. She's just
Yeah, and then I'm just shaking his hand going, it's again a pleasure. And then I turn to Persephone, and like with the eye that he can see, I'm just like, we're going to have a talk about this. And with the other eye that's no longer facing him, I'm just gonna wink
Nice.
and then take her away.
Great.
Leave. I don't think it makes much sense for me to bring Cornelius, but I'm sure.
Yeah,
he'll
what is
get his-
Cornelius up to at the moment?
Cornelius is still talking about the war, showing his watch off. And, you know, oh, good, that drunk woman's gone. Now I can talk to the man I meant to come with
Excellent.
here to speak to.
Good deal. Right, and then Rich. That was
Yeah.
good. Good save.
Oh man, I'm thinking like, when am I going to get to use that skill? And I'm like, now.
It's a great skill. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Captain Beck is kind of just like, he took off the boring overcoat that he wore in to look like help, and now he's got this really like flamboyant suit on, and he kind of just posts up on the bar, sipping a drink, and he makes eye contact with let's say like a daughter of one of the high French noblemen, and just like winks at her and is trying to make some inroads without being too obvious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like at first, like you kind of get just like a disdainful glance aside, but when you make eye contact the second time, you can see there's a little bit of a blush there.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Ooh, what kind of face do you make?
You got it. Yeah. So then eventually, after he warms her up a little bit, I guess he's gonna go over and, without even like acknowledging that like her father's there, just ask her to dance.
Sure. Give me. I want to roll for this, like a smoothness seduction.
Sure.
How well is Beck pulling this off? So if you have any applicable skills, then
I've got deception.
well, I guess that depends if you're actually interested in this lady or not.
I feel like I feel like he would be interested in her. Why not? You know.
Yeah.
Um.
Go ahead and give me an intellect roll. It's not gonna be too hard.
All right, just because I tend to roll like garbage, I'm going to spend a level of effort.
Yes.
Of course, that's when I roll a 17.
Nice. Yeah, so you like, without any like kind of lead up, you walk up and ask her to dance, and she kind of like seems unsure for a second and glances over at her dad, but he's engaged in a conversation with someone next to him, and she kind of like straightens and takes your hand and follows you out onto the dance floor.
Yeah, when he came up and she looked at her, he's like, "Don't look at him. You're a grown woman. You can make your own decisions."
Oh.
And the blush deepens.
Come, let's show all these uptight people how to let loose a little bit. And then he kind of looks over to the band and tosses them a coin and kind of like raises his hand to indicate he wants a little bit more of an upbeat tempo.
Okay. It's a chamber orchestra, so like, I mean,
Like a tango.
yeah. Sure, we'll go ahead and go with that. They had just finished their current piece of music, and we're kind of like shuffling through the papers. And was it a significant amount that you threw? I mean, or is it kind of a pittance? Because these are professional people.
What would be considered a significant amount?
I don't even know if there's a coin that you could throw that would be big enough. Unless you have like gold bullion on you or something like that, which
then he would take some paper money and just walk up and kind of like say hello and like palm the money into their hands and ask for like something sexy.
Sure. Yeah. They play the 1860s equivalent of the, you know, the sexy up tempo dance number. So.
And then this is the big distraction. He's going to try to make this grand performance of a dance.
All right, that's fantastic. A lot of the people do leave the dance floor when it kind of picks up because they were, you know, doing their kind of more slower, elegant, waltzy kind of stuff. And so now that it's actually a foxtrot, kind of just like a little bit more, you know, up tempo, a little bit more like involved footwork. That does push a lot of people off the floor. So consequently, there are more people watching you. The woman says, I do not know, it's just dance.
Oh, darling, don't worry. Just follow my lead.
All right. And she takes your hand, and we're gonna need a dance roll, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You have relevant skills at all?
Could piloting work for this? I'm leading the dance. I'm piloting the dance.
I think that's a stretch. I like it. I like the angle, but yeah, I don't think that's going to do it, unfortunately.
I'm trained in navigation. I'm navigating the dance floor. I have like no skills that help with anything I'm trying to do. It's great.
Yeah, it's pretty fantastic. You control the fields, the combat move that lets you.
Yeah, I'll take that if you want to let me do that.
Well, let's just go ahead. Let's see how your roll goes, and we'll
okay
how well things go for you.
Is this gonna be a speed roll?
I mean, the one thing you could do, notably, is if you want to do your fearsome reputation, you could kind of work that a little bit if you wanted to play it up that your reputation, you know.
For now, I'm just trying to be distracting in the sense that, like, hey, look at me, and then if I need to pull out the pirate, I will.
All right, cool. Yeah, that will be a speed roll.
All right, I am going to spend 2 levels of effort.
Very important that I dance well right now.
You know it. Oh, of course. I rolled a 19.
Nice.
Dang.
Yeah.
Didn't even need that effort.
So you guys are, you know, had that near miss and are just kind of like recouping yourself. You know, the Petra over there is like kind of getting over her starstruckedness of being able to talk with one of her engineering heroes. And you all look over and you see Captain Beck leading this French woman out onto the floor, and with like just astounding grace and poise begin to lead her through this foxtrot. Like, I mean, this is you rolled a 19 with 2 levels of effort. This is some of the best dancing you guys have seen in your entire life. He's just incredibly light on his feet, and even though it's clear from watching from the outside that she doesn't know this dance, he's skillfully leading her, and she's picking it up pretty quickly as well. So
We're getting 3 10s and Dancing with the Stars.
I'm literally just like muttering to myself, after this I need to bring him by the mansion. I need to know how to do that. That's gonna be a new thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna while this is going on, like sidle up to the others, see if anyone else was successful, or and yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I am in the dance floor, so just going to find the others again.
Sure. We'll say the 4 of you can fairly easily gather, probably on the other side of the room from where the initial kind of contact with the guard went. A little bit of space.
I think at this point I say, okay, that's the distraction we're looking for. Now it's time to make our move, right?
Yep. Anyone else luckier, or do we only have? And then I like pull out. I like pull out what looks like another one of my cards, and then just like flip it over real quick, and it's the pass. Anyone else have another one of these?
We only need one, my man. Let's go. Time's ticking.
Okay.
Mildred's mad.
What?
She's mad.
Look.
Do
We
we
got
want
it. That's the important part.
She's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
do we need to do anything to make sure that our friend can get off the dance floor later, or is he just gonna find us?
That is a good question.
It's a very good question.
All right.
They're eating out of his hands. They're eating out of his hands. He can do whatever he wants after these
Alright,
dance moves.
I'm going to find some. I'm gonna look at the lights. Are there any like against, like, is there any obvious like controls for the lights? Like, are they gaslit? Are they what's
yeah, they're like piped gaslit. So
pipes? So I could maybe find where these pipes are going. Maybe
they're gonna be in the walls, but it's possible that you could, like, looking at the layout of the room, make a good guess at where they're coming from or leading.
Yeah.
That would be a roll.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, right. I roll for that. I have an eye for detail. Does that help?
Yeah, it's definitely applicable.
I'll roll for it though. I don't know. Oh, I guess I have like perception as well. That's trained. Well, I didn't do so well. I got a 9.
9, but you're trained, and then your eye for detail gives you an asset as well, right?
Yeah. I can ask one question about the area and must answer truthfully.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of the wrong ability. You could just use that. You could just use eye for detail if you want to.
Yeah. All right. I'm looking for controls for the lights so that I can fiddle with them.
Sure. Yeah, they're not going to be in this room. You're pretty sure, because they don't want guests messing with them. But looking at the layout of the room and where the lights are all oriented, you can make a pretty. So there's the staircase up to the balconies, and there you see a door that's like, underneath the stairs, and you would guess that that's probably where like the utility portion of the room is, where they adjust the heat and the lighting and whatnot.
Excellent. All right. Do we need the pass to go in there? The card.
Probably.
Yeah. All right. Let's go over there.
so.
Sneak over there.
Okay. Are we just going to assume that the captain is going to join us somehow?
Well, I'll
Yeah,
fiddle with the lights. Make them flicker or go off, and then he'll have a chance to slip away.
That now I see where you're getting at. Okay,
Yeah.
I follow.
All right. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's go to this control room.
Yeah, so you head over, and there is indeed the little slot for the punch card to go into. And you can feel like the tension is like the little teeth inside, like kind of bite into it, and it reads it, and you hear like the click of the lock releasing. Yeah, and then you open it up. There's an immediate room that does have like the controls that you were kind of expecting, as well as some like layout and other logisticy kind of stuff. And then it does open up into a hall that goes deeper into the ship as well.
Excellent.
So all four of you are over there.
Yeah. So someone should stand outside this room and catch the eye of our pirate fellow and make sure he knows where to come. When
I'll stand guard.
Yeah. All right. Then
and I'll give you possession of the key.
Yeah. Well, you got to get back in, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll use a scramble machine to fill with the lights and make them like go out for I can make them go out for one round.
Okay.
Yeah. Just if you see the captain make like a gesture indicate that it's a good time to make something go off, then I can wait until the timing is good. Otherwise I could just do it. Okay.
Yeah. I'll try and make eye contact with him at some point during the dance and just see if I can I've got a good eye for this to kind of sense these things, so I'll just kind of keep an eye out if he's got a signal. I don't know what it is, but we'll find out.
I guess we have to figure out how well you can communicate that you're going to try something.
Well, you've been to set this up as a distraction, right? So I'm sure you're keeping some sort of tabs on what they're doing. So at this point, they've all congregated at one end of the room, and it seems like James is trying to catch your eye.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead.
I think you can follow what they're up to fairly easily. Okay. Given that it was your intention to create a distraction. So
as he's dancing, he's gonna be looking around the room and notice all that stuff and catch a glimpse long enough. Okay, the signal. So as the dance is winding down, he will kind of give the signal. I think it was like the dance ends, and then as he's saying bye, he will do a flourishing bow to the woman he was dancing with, and like behind kind of do like a little hand signal to be like now, and like hopefully as the lights go out, he makes his eye glow a little bit again and he winks at her and then just disappears into the shadow.
Okay.
Fantastic.
I'll coordinate that so that when he makes the hand signal, I'll just real quickly kind of like whisper in like now.
Yeah. I'll scramble the machines. I'll yeah. I don't know. Make sure that the lights go out for a bit.
Sure.
And
yeah, that works out quite well. The lights go out and there's that like last golden flash from Beck's eye, and there's like a momentary kind of like rise in the noise in the room, kind of a susurrus as people are like unsure what happened and if they need to be concerned or whatnot. Amidst it all, you can hear the voice of the woman you were dancing with say, "I did not even get his name." You have you need to give me a roll for getting through the room, even though it's dark. Just it's a crowded room and you got to navigate it in kind of a low key sort of way. So give me a stealth roll for that to make sure that you can get through without attracting notice.
All right, I am trained in stealth.
Excellent.
Finally, a action that I'm taking that I'm trained in.
It's the curse of Phrygian characters is like you get a concept of who this person is, and then you look at the sheet and it's like,
Well, and sometimes you can't anticipate the situation and what you're going to need.
Right.
But so that is one thing, and then I will spend a level of effort.
Okay, so we started a challenge of 4. You are trained, which takes it to 3. Spending a level of effort takes it to 2.
All right. I'm going to spend an XP because I rolled a 3.
Good.
I'm gonna spend another XP because I rolled a 5.
Is there any way I can assist?
I got
I
an
have
18.
deception.
After the 2 XP, I rolled an 18.
Okay.
So what this is going to look like is you bowl in to somebody, like you think you have a straight shot, but because somebody panicked with the lights went out, they kind of like dashed forward a little bit, and you bump into them, and it actually makes you chrome off and to hit somebody else as well. But you realizing that you've hit 2 people now, you kind of just like take a little half step back and kind of like nudge them into each other so that they think they just collided with each other and zip on through. So
Yes.
I love it.
Oh, that's great.
you managed to make it through, and all 5 of you are now behind the closed doors in this little room with the hallway leading back into, and this is obviously not, it doesn't have the same level of like, interior decorating, beautiful awesomeness. It's a utilitarian hallway here. So
Shall we descend?
Did you see that beautiful dance?
What I saw defied words.
Thank you.
So real quick,
It
guys,
was a
we're at
spectacle.
4:30 right now. I know we took a little bit of a break earlier. Does anybody want to take a quick break now, or are you guys okay to push on?
That might be good.
We'll
Yeah,
break
we
back
can
up.
go either way, but
I don't know. I'm okay either way.
Did you say you wanted to take a break, Nadia?
Yeah, I'll be back in like.
Yeah. We'll just take a quick break. And I think
Did we do it?
I don't know. It doesn't automatically reload, so I'm refreshing my page. Although I saw a woot in chat, which is pretty exciting.
A what?
a woot.
A woot.
Yes.
A woot.
I'm still seeing 49 so far, but
I am as well, but there's apparently a Mika on the way. So
I've been missing out on the confused faces, but it's because I've been gaming.
I was confused. I didn't realize there was another cat in the shot. But
oh yeah, we had multiple cats going for a little while there.
stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
We've had some pretty just awesome like things.
Oh yeah.
Like I was going, oh, okay, that's fine. I'll just pickpocket at the end or something, and then it was like,
I mean-
no, save the day. You're not.
We're officially on break. I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're still live.
Yeah, we're still
Ian.
go ahead though.
Yeah, we're still.
Well-
Oh, okay.
We're just gonna chat and see. Mika says, "Did it work?" Survey says,
Yes.
We at 50?
We had 50.
"Hey!" No, it still says 49 for me. Does
Oh,
anybody else-
my screen says 50.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yay. Thanks so much, Mika. I appreciate it. Super exciting, guys. Thanks so much. Yeah, so 50 is when you get to do the affiliate stuff. So bits and
That's
stuff.
awesome.
You can start doing the intrusions on stream when people want to poke at the PCs while they're trying to get stuff done. So I guess
Excellent.
I have to get that spooled up for the next one shot we do.
I won't have to make things harder for myself.
Yeah.
Someone else can.
Thanks again so much, everybody who is following and watching. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun to kind of get this up and rolling, and I just can't say how much fun it is to be able to do this with all of you. It's like if I had told me from 10 years ago that I was going to get to like broadcast playing, role-playing games and
Right.
have actually somebody actually care enough to watch, it would have been hard to believe. So thanks so much for coming out and just making this happen. It's very exciting.
Yeah. I'm excited too. This is my first time doing this, and this has been a blast.
You're killing it.
Oh,
Great.
thanks.
Oh,
I definitely like that's one of the main things I want to do with this channel is like make sure that it's a really easy onboarding point for people who haven't done streaming before. Just like you don't need any experience, you don't need to worry about your setup necessarily. Just be able to come in and have a kind of like low pressure, fun introduction to stream games. So
And the Cypher system is so easy to jump into.
yeah,
Yeah. It's funny because I was like, do I need an overview? And I looked it over like for 5 minutes, and then I caught on more quickly watching everybody go, oh, I do this and do this and do this, and I'm like, okay, I know what I'm doing now. And it's like, oh my god, this is so cool.
yeah,
I'm definitely a learn by doing person too.
oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Especially with RPGs, I feel like because the books can be so intimidating. When you actually get down to playing it, you're like, oh, these rules are a lot simpler.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
I've run into that with a few RPGs, but like with this one, I'm like, okay, this makes sense. I actually enjoy playing this. I'm having fun. And now I'm just hoping that this isn't the only time I do this.
Excellent. Well, let's get back to it. So you guys are in this little utility hallway. Oh, did we get Ken? Did we get the flirt face? The number 50 flirt face? Did that happen already?
Oh no, I just got back.
Oh, well.
There we go.
There we go.
Yay!
Yeah, it was promised. I wanted to make sure that we fulfilled on that. So.
Yeah, and here's my confused face. That's it. I got it.
Very nice.
Hashtag flirt squad.
Oh god, I'm so happy.
So yeah, you guys have the hallway to yourself. What would you like to do?
We should probably find our way down as
Fire up.
possible.
I'm gonna grab like a drawstring that like I've been kind of coiled behind my back, kind of, and I'm gonna pull on it a couple times like a lawnmower cord almost, and it kind of fires up a machine that puts out a little bit of exhaust, and you can hear a light whirring sound at first, and it fires up for a second, and then gets quiet. But before you noticed that Cornelius kind of moved a little bit slowly as we were walking around. Now there's like a real spring to his step, and he's ready to go now.
Excellent.
Well, look at you, Park Up.
Yeah.
I must have held something in reserve, but it's go time now. I'm telling you, my man, we don't have much time. These people are going to be on to us soon. We need to go get the piece now. You see, not much time at all.
Wow. Okay, here we go.
So
yeah, so there is a couple of other rooms that come off of this. One of them is a very very utilitarian, you can see a lot of the piping and panels, for accessing the all the plumbing and gas works and whatnot that are going through the ship. Another one is like a storage room. You see like a lot of stacked tables and chairs and stuff that they'd cleared out of the ballroom. And then at the end there is like a T-junction with hallways going in either direction.
So who knows where we need to go?
You know that the cargo level is 3 levels down.
Okay.
And that there is a sealed vaults on the cargo level where all of the art objects that are being exchanged are being held.
We need to find either stairs or some sort of dumbwaiter.
There's multiple levels. There's got to be a way to easily move among them. Petra, where would they put stuff like that?
Do I know this? Can I can I roll for that, or?
Yeah, there's a certain amount you don't need to roll for. You know that there's going to be both steps and also lifts. you're guessing that because you're in kind of like a more utilitarian area, probably there's like the lifts for like when they have to move.
Yeah.
This is where the kitchen is, right? They're gonna have to bring in crates of food and stuff like that. There's gonna be some industrial lift around here somewhere. So
Let's just look around. It'll be around here somewhere.
Yes,
Left.
we know one thing. It's not here. Let's go.
Petra will just walk off to I don't know if there's a corridor, if there's like forks. She'll just pick one and go with random. Gotta explore here somewhere.
Yeah. I'll just take a different part of the hallway. All right, gang, split up and search for clues.
it doesn't take too long before you find there is a stairway, and then there's also a lift, but it's not at this level right now.
Can we call it up? Is there a switch for that?
Yep, just a little lever to pull if you need it.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and pull the lever.
Okay. You hear the kind of grinding as it begins to lift up, and this is the same sort of contraption as the one that was outside, where it's that like sort of like expanded accordion door, so you can see into it as it's coming up, and as it starts to rise, you do see that there's somebody in it.
There's somebody in it, guys.
Yes, let's step back and let them off first. We don't want to be those inconsiderate people that try to push on to the elevator before people get off.
That's understandable, but also,
is there anything to hide behind, or are you just in a bare hallway?
Yeah, you're in a corridor. There's, like I said, there's a couple of rooms off to the side, and then you can also back around the corner where you came from initially.
Well, that's cool. It's fine. Just let him out.
The rooms, is there anyone in one of the rooms? Petra will duck into one of them. I mean, I don't know how everyone else wants to manage this, but given the ball gown, I don't think she looks like a worker at the moment, so she'll duck off to the side, let other people figure it out.
It's a pretty split second reaction kind of thing. So what do you guys all do in the moment?
Hide.
Cornelius just stands there waiting for him to get off.
Okay.
Mildred's definitely hiding, probably
hide
the corner where they came.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide.
Take it easy, Corny.
Yeah, we'll leave it to Corny. He'll get it.
Corny Skinner.
Okay, so all of you dash off and get around a corner or whatever before the person's like eye level kind of comes up, over the threshold of the floor. It's a person in just like a just in a servant's gear, basically, like very drab clothing. You can see that they have like a oily rag at their side, and a couple of tools in like a little kit in their that they're carrying in their hands. Looks at you with a little trail of steam leaking out from behind you. I think you may be lost, sir.
You're right. I'm going to the cargo level.
There is a guest elevator. I can point you in that direction if you want.
Oh, no. This will work just fine. I won't take you from your job. Why don't you go ahead?
How did you get in here? And he's kind of like backing up into the lift a little bit.
Okay. I'm just gonna smash his head up against the elevator.
All right.
Do that.
Let's do an attack roll.
Please don't kill him.
Yeah, come on.
Oh God.
I should have stayed.
Well, maybe we'll get a second key card out of it.
No.
Okay. I assume that's a might attack.
Yeah, that'll be a might attack.
Yeah. Okay. And I have no need for weapons.
Oh God, no.
So it counts as a medium weapon.
What?
I'm going to spend 2 levels of effort. Purposely not trying to be lethal. Purposely trying to like knock him out.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you can spend a level of effort to get that effect of like pulling your punch, which normally if you're using your fists you don't have to do that, because your fists are steam powered. We are going to.
Yeah. And rather than a punch, more like a push up against the elevator, if that makes sense. Like
Sure, yeah.
up against the wall.
Oh,
That
this
kinda
is
thing.
amazing.
Trying to knock him out.
This could actually work out better than I
Yeah,
was hoping.
You're yeah. So you're down to a challenge of 1 basically. So roll a 3 or better.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Spend a level of effort and make it free.
Oh, that was after you spent the level of effort. I was saying.
Oh, okay. All right. Sure. 12 on the die.
Yeah. So what does this look like when Cornelius?
Yeah, you hear like so it actually it actually puts off like a little chug when he puts that much force into it, and he sort of just rushes forward with this preternatural speed that you wouldn't have seen before. I mean, a lot of you guys are hiding, but if you were looking, and he just shoves his head up against the back of the elevator and just kind of knocks him unconscious.
Yeah, you guys hear that resounding like pang kind of noise as it like vibrates the lift.
I'm just gonna poke my head around the corner.
He's out cold, by the way.
What was that?
You
Is he
see
dead?
like the little serviceman just like crumpled on the floor of the lift.
Yeah, I grab him, and at that point, I just pick him up. Very, just like normal. This is a normal action for me. Pick him up and like put him behind some boxes. All right, let's go downstairs.
Hold on. I have an idea. I have an evil idea. Not evil, but I'm going to go ahead and use one of my ciphers.
Sure.
Yes.
And I'm going to go ahead and use Visage Changer.
Mm-hmm.
Since he's unconscious, I'm going to make my face look like the exact replica of his face.
Yeah.
Right. So this is like this is like Mission Impossible style, like latex, like wrap molding kind of stuff. So it's not instantaneous. It takes a little bit of time.
That's fine
to do this, but yeah, if you want to, it says 10 minutes to apply. So if you want to do that, you definitely can, and then you'll have the perfect likeness of this dude.
Just like take
do we
his
have
clothes.
10 minutes to spare?
Yeah, at that point, like as I think as you're preparing and like getting it ready, Cornelius kind of looks down, like, how long is it going to take, man? We don't have any time. I mean, the lights went out. The guards are going to be on to us. We got to go.
Well, once we're at a different level,
we're going to encounter more people like him. It might be easier if one of us is him.
Giving a tour to guests. I like how you think.
If you all think it's good, let's do it then.
Okay, then I'm going to spend the 10 minutes.
Okay, great. Yeah, and this is fascinating to watch this work. He, James pulls out this little kit and kind of like, very delicately like presses this like putty like material over, this person's face, careful not to like, cover the nostrils and make sure it doesn't suffocate him in the meantime, and like pulls it out and 10 minutes seems like a long time for the context you guys are in, but for creating a perfect replica mask, it's exceptionally fast. And then he pulls it on and it is uncanny. It's like you're looking at twins basically. One of them is just the size and clothes of James. So
how well, just as a perusal of what he's wearing, how well would I be able to wear what he's wearing?
You're a little taller than he is, so it might, you're gonna have like a gap at the socks and stuff like that, but I mean, you could probably fit.
Do it.
Okay, I'm gonna just do. I mean, we put him behind some boxes, so behind the boxes, I'm just gonna do a quick change, and
sure, easy enough. Like while the mask was setting, you had time to do that probably. So
yeah, of course.
We're completely garbed as a service person with somewhat ill-fitting clothing.
So. Yeah, and my clothes, rather than putting them next to him, I'm just gonna like fold them up as small as possible because I am used to this, and I'm just going to like them.
Cool.
So I assume while we were doing all this, we were moving down to the
yeah, I was thinking that part of the way, like when I got to the point where I could actually like do it while moving, we started moving down.
Yeah, no problem. You could have done it in the lift and been a couple of
Yeah.
floors down. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Yep. Sure.
Excellent.
Okay, so you are on the correct level. It opens up, and since you're kind of coming from the front of the ship, the whole like the back half is all the cargo area, but you're kind of in like the inner workings of like the the steam engines, and you hear that deep thrum of the turbines turning, and there's just a lot of the deep mechanics of the airship on the level that you're at right now. You know that you need to head towards the aft though to get to the cargo area.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should probably try heading in that direction. If anyone has any idea how to head in that direction.
Well, Jim and Petra, I think you all take the lead. You're the most, look like you could fix things if that comes up.
That's true.
I could kind of be muscle in the middle. Mildred, do you think you could keep an eye on the back and make sure no one sneaks up on us?
Sure. Yeah.
And
What do you
Captain,
think, Captain?
you do what you do.
You know
it.
All right. Who were the two that were in the front?
I think
Yes.
Petra and Jim.
Okay. Can the two of you give me perception tasks?
Yes. What do I need to roll for that?
So it's going to be an intellect roll. It's a challenge of 4. If you have perception or anything, any
Perception,
relevant
right.
skills or assets, then apply them, and you can spend effort if you want.
Does deception help? I don't
No.
think.
Well, I rolled a 14 for perception, and I'm trained. in
Great,
that.
yeah, that'll do it. You see, as you're kind of like making your way through, and this is pretty familiar terrain to you. You've walked through airship guts before, so you know kind of like how to follow the path towards the aft without like going through the main corridor hallway. So you have a little bit of cover, but you do see posted kind of overlooking one of the main turbines on a little like gantry above the engine. There is a soldier kind of idly pacing up there. You're gonna have to go basically right under them in order to get to the aft.
Cool. Okay, I'll get us to stop where we are, figure out how we can get past that guy.
My disguise only works so well, but if he recognizes who I am, we're kind of up a creek.
Well, we can try to sneak by, and then if he notices something, perhaps we play the card of you're giving us a tour.
Right. The other thing is that he may know who I am, but if he doesn't, I would be able to spin it in a way so that either I'm giving you guys a tour, or at the very least, you're authorized to be down here. You're with the French government.
At worst comes to worst, I could jump up there and smash him.
Let's hope worst doesn't come to worst. We're already quoting
Could
the
you just
smashing
tell him
quota.
to go somewhere else? Go up as the servant visage and be like, oh hey, you might be needed at the front.
That is actually a very good idea. Let me handle that. Okay. So is there a way to get up to the level that the soldier's at?
Yeah, there's a stairway.
Okay.
I mean, it's a middle stairway, so like as soon as you step foot on that, you're going to be obvious. But if you're not trying to be subtle about it, then you're fine.
Well, at the very least, I can provide a distraction. So I'm not going to try and be subtle, and I'm just going to kind of try and assume the position that I sort of remember the servant taking, and kind of keep in mind any notes that I had about the way he spoke, because I can use impersonation to alter my voice, and I'm just going to kind of begin walking on the stairway.
Yeah, maybe just tell him, the lights went out, maybe you should check the control room. Yeah.
I like the way you think.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, so you head up, and as soon as you start walking up the stairs, he kind of like looks over and sees you.
A lot going on today.
Okay.
And all this time I am altering my voice. I don't know how well I can alter my voice.
How well do you speak French, though, is the question, right?
Oh no. We did not think this through.
Forgot about that.
I remember the accent, and I don't remember. Oh
You
no!
got to,
If they both
use a
speak
lot of
French,
errors
well,
instead of,
Okay. Then I'm going to try and use as few words as possible while doing this. And
Oh god.
oh yeah, oh God is right.
Doesn't
No.
seem suspicious yet. He's just curious, like.
Yeah, no. So I'm going to just kind of take a deep breath and just kind of mutter under my breath in like what I consider to be poor English, and the lights and the flickering, and then gesture back and just kind of go upstairs.
No, he's going to be a little suspicious. You're speaking in English to him?
What I tried to speak in as bad of English as I could.
French
Not
accent. Good.
well.
Sure. He says something to you in French.
Oh no.
And he repeats it and steps towards you.
feel like he's pretty distracted right now.
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of look down. What do I see below me?
So it's like one of those like kind of like expanded metal decks. So you can see down to the turbines below. It's like big. You're right over one of the main turbines. There's like exhaust fans on either side. You know, like
No.
spinning.
I'm like simultaneously remembering the Corsair's code and remembering what I mentioned way earlier about what happens when I get stressed.
No.
Oh, I am so sorry to everyone out of character and in character. I'm just going to go.
Question before you get that done. I am trained in navigation and geography. Would that give me any ability to speak French? Indicating that maybe I'm well traveled. Or like rudimentary French.
So I don't know. I didn't stat out languages, so it's kind of a backstory thing. We'd already established previously that I think didn't Mildred speak French? Didn't we decide that earlier?
I thought we decided that Mildred speaks as much French as I do, which is une petite toilette. I can vaguely insult people, and I can tell you that I don't speak French.
Well, so narratively, I think we've already committed to the fact that James does not speak French, but I will let somebody spend an XP to learn French real quick. If
shit, I don't have any XP left.
That's fine.
Oh,
I spent all my XP.
I mean, the hand wavy backstory stuff, right? But
sure, right.
Oh, but you're out of XP.
Yeah, I'm out of XP.
I have no desire to learn French. I just want to smash this guy.
I have 1 XP. No, I'm kidding.
I have XP. I could do it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to like. Wait. Don't you have like you have little critters and things?
Yes. I could send one out as a distraction.
Either that, or is there any way you can use one of them as communication?
Oh, they're clockwork devices. They're very, very advanced wind-up toys, basically.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, no
So
speaking.
you were picturing her like feeding you the words?
Yes!
That would have been cool.
It would have been cool, but it won't work. So I'm.
All y'all could check your ciphers too. You might have a relevant cipher.
But if you can provide a distraction, I can play off that distraction and point at it. And because why would I point out something that I would not want to be seen?
Yeah, I
You do,
could.
Peter, you do have a pretty relevant cipher if you wanted to use it.
Thank you. I was so focused on the second one, I forgot about the first. And I'm just going to kind of like, thank you. So I'm just going to walk up to him and just kind of like, shrug my shoulders, and I just go, and I'm like muttering, but then like, as soon as I get close enough to him, I'm going to drop the accent completely, and I go, I just forget you ever saw me, and use my amnesiac charge.
Yeah, so he pulls out what looks like a very small cattle prod, basically. Like it has like 2 prongs coming out. And like as he activates it, a little arc of electricity kind of like bolts between them, and he just like gets him right like kind of at the base of the skull with this thing, and the guard twitches for a second, then falls into a heap on the gantry up there.
And I just kind of like check my pulse real quick, because I want to make sure. I'm like, okay. And I'm just kind of going to, so right below, so I'm right below is one of the turbines, right?
Yeah.
So I can't just jump down. Okay, cool. I'm going to kind of walk back down the stairs, and then as I get to the rest of the party, I'm just going to kind of like bow and just kind of go, as you were.
The hell was that?
I'd tell you to forget you ever saw that, but you probably won't, and I probably shouldn't say. Just suffice to say, he's not going to remember us as long as we get out of here in 5 minutes.
Well, let's go then.
All right, yeah.
Don't tell me twice.
Going right past. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
so you
God,
make your way-
I was so focused on my skills. I was like, items. I have items.
Very good, boy. Very good, old boy. Let's go.
All right, yeah. So you make your way through the remainder of the sort of engine area, and get to the door that opens up to the cargo area, and you see it's very full of like a lot of crates, and there's just like a couple of like big replacement part stuff off to the side for repairing anything that might break on the ship. It's just a very packed full warehousey size thing up on this airship. And you do, just peeking out the door, you can see that there is a handful, like 4 or 5 people who are like workers in here, just like organizing or fetching stuff. And you see that again, there's a couple of soldiers who are like just overseeing, the area and making sure that it's secure. So you can see 2 of them from the doorway you're at right now, both on again, like sort of raised gantries above the cargo area.
Okay.
Just walk out like we're supposed to be there. That's what we've been doing, yeah.
Could I distract them with? I mean, I could send one of my critters out. If that helps.
That might be the.
You do see like, so the vault was described to you as like a room off of the main cargo area, and you do see something that matches the description, like a fairly secure like iron box, basically, the size of a shed or so.
Which one of us is able to get into this vault?
I might be able to.
I can try.
Good. Let's get
Do we
Mildred over
know
there.
how long it's going to take and how loud it's going to be? Because if it's going to be any length of time or loud, we're going to have to dispatch these guards, not distract them.
Yeah, my lockpick device is not quiet.
You don't have to use it. It's an asset. You can
Yeah.
pick the lock by hand instead.
Yeah.
I have an explosive, but obviously that isn't going to be subtle.
Could try it
Right.
quietly first, yeah.
I think my methods might be noisy as well. I mean, I could.
Should we send our metal man up to take these 2 out?
I think Mildred's plan A, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll sneak on over there and do it quietly at first.
Yeah, let's see
Yeah,
if we can
maybe
be quiet. And
maybe we could use those critters, like mentioned, as some sort of distraction to give her a little more chance to go there.
Yeah. My critter with legs, I feel like would be a good distraction. It might sound like a rat. I don't know. Could try to just make it wind it up, make it scuttle out, maybe do a lap of the room. Like set it to wander like in a section
Kind
that
of
will give
Roomba its
us
way through the.
guards. Yeah, but we'll hopefully keep their eyes in the opposite direction.
If it's half as distracting as Cato, then it'll do us really well.
Okay. So do you want to do that first, or do you want to have Mildred sneak over first?
Let's start doing the sneaking first. I think maybe start the distraction.
Yeah.
Give us a bit more time.
All right, let's have a stealth check, Danny.
All right.
Let's see. You have
Which
two
die is gonna
guards
be
who are watching the room at large. I'm gonna call that a. I'm gonna start that at a 5.
Ooh.
Okay. I have training for stealth.
Down to 4.
You trained or specialized in stealth? I don't remember.
Right, just trained in stealth, specialized in lock picking. So.
Heyo.
Trying to see if there's anything else that I.
And also remember that we're tier 2, so you can spend 2 levels of effort.
Mm-hmm.
I think I only have. Yeah.
is there any kind of assistance I can provide?
Well, I mean, if you, I don't know what it would be off the top of my head, unless you wanted to go like talk to them, go.
That worked so well the first time.
Yeah.
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 Generally in Cypher, if there's one distraction, doing more distractions doesn't provide more assistance.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't have the one distraction yet, right? If you
Yeah,
do the clockwork first, then it'll be an asset for the stealth check.
Okay. So what is?
We said we were stealthing first and then using the
Yeah.
distraction.
Okay.
Do you want the asset? I can do that then.
What are we at now? Sorry.
You're at a 4.
Okay.
So
12
effectively a
that's how it's
12 on the
gonna be.
die.
Yeah. I brought my cheat sheet over. I could spend 1 effort.
Okay.
And then get it down to a 3. Let's try it, and we can figure out distractions after.
I got
Why
next.
not?
I got next before you. If you fail.
All right, I'm using the tiny die. I haven't rolled this one yet, so
All right, good
hopefully.
luck, tiny die.
Yeah. 8.
Oh,
Tiny die, just a little too tiny.
did a 9 or better.
I have an XP. You can roll
Okay.
again.
Okay. Tiny die is a 9.
Whew. All
Just
right.
stealthing my way over.
Yeah, so it's not the smoothest. Like, you guys don't just see Mildred like disappear into a little wisp of shadow or anything like that. But she takes her time, like watches the guard's sight lines and makes sure to stay low, stay behind stuff, and does manage to get across the room without incident. So you are over at the vault. The other 4 of you are still by the door at the back of the cargo area.
Okay.
I want to get close in case I can help, but I'm not very good at stealth. I mean, maybe this is a good time for the distractions. I don't know.
The critters will help.
Yeah, you could start sending those out. I mean, the plan is to start out doing the lockpicking just by hand.
Okay. Do you want to have that a shot? You can give that a shot at first, and we'll wait and give us a signal.
Okay. Well, yeah, because I'm doing. I'll do it. I'll do it quietly first.
Okay.
And I have specialization in lockpicking, and then I can do the hand to eye to get an asset on that.
This lock is it's a difficulty 6.
Okay.
Vault. So you're specialized, right? So we're down to 4,
Yep.
and then hand to eye takes it to 3.
Okay. I think that's all I can do.
Can have effort too.
I just used that last time, and we'd had 2, right? So.
You could.
As long as you spend the points for it, you can use it.
Work? Oh, you can do it whenever. Okay, my bad. I don't know.
Yeah, that just indicates how many levels of effort you can spend at once.
Oh, okay, okay. Cool, nice. Then I'm definitely gonna do that.
Cool. We're down to 2.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, tiny die. Again, I am right on that border.
Oh.
You got it at 6? Nice. Oh man, Mildred's making you all sweat.
Oh my god.
Mildred.
She's over there for a long time, like long enough that you guys are seriously starting to wonder if, like, maybe like she got caught and just didn't have time to make a noise, or who knows? She just like disappeared over there until you see like Mildred. You know you're working away at this, and it's got a lot of tumblers. It's a foreign lock that you haven't really worked with before, so it takes a little while to get your bearings. You finally get it to that nice satisfying metallic click, and you can feel the catch let go. You haven't opened the door yet. Do you notify the rest of your group at all? They can't see you directly from where you're at right now.
I'll try and notify them, but I don't want to get. They can't see me.
You could, I mean,
how far would I have to go back for them to like just to?
Not very far. You get line of sight pretty quickly. So if you want to just sneak over and like tip them a nod or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have an idea. So are there any characters that know French?
Well, I'm gonna say yes. I'll do the thing of 1 XP towards French.
Can you teach me how to say "Come quickly, there's trouble upstairs"?
That's I mean, hang on. Well, my intellect is 12, so I feel like as a teacher, I might not do too bad. I don't have a particular skill that helps with this, but I could roll for it. What's your intellect?
My intellect is 17.
Oh well.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we'll give that a shot. Yeah.
Just one sentence.
It's going to be a question of how well you can say it. Like you can hear, like it's no problem to hear it and think that you remember it. It's like how well you convey it, you know, as like a social challenge, basically.
Okay, so what would I be rolling for that? Intellect?
Yeah, if you're going to go like say that to the guards, you don't need to make a roll to learn it. Like.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to be Brad Pitt from Inglourious Bastards.
Okay, right. You're right. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to my plan currently is to run up like to where the guards are and try and pull them away from their stations.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and use deception for this, which I specialized in.
What?
And then that's intellect, right?
Yeah, it'll be intellect. Let's see here. So I think the challenge for this, I would normally put it like a 4, especially because there's been some demonstrable like wacky nonsense happening upstairs. But trying to pull it off in a different language, I think, is going to modify it by a step. So we'll put it at 5.
Okay. So I'm going to use deception.
So you're specialized. We're back down to 3.
Okay. And then I'm going to spend 2 effort.
Okay, yeah. So you're down to 1. Just need to roll 3 or better.
Okay. Do I roll as well for this?
Ah!
Or is it just you?
I rolled a 4.
Ooh.
No, you didn't need to roll, Nadia. You
Okay.
can, I mean, say the phrase and he can learn it as well as he can. but-
Sécurité supplémentaire à l'étage. Yeah, you got it?
Wait,
Okay, go.
I'm going.
Okay, let's hear it, Peter.
I'm just going to shout and like run towards them, shouting that, and then just as quickly run back the other way.
Yeah, the guards both look stiffen and look panicked. You hear them call to each other. So Nadia, you know that one of them is saying go check it out, I'll stay here, basically,
Yeah.
and so one of them runs off, and the all of the people who are like the workers, in the cargo area also like panic and run off. Just have the one guard left in the room.
Okay, and what I want to be able to do as a follow-up to that is the minute is there like a corner I can round where I can quickly like hide out of sight?
Yeah, I guess I thought you were ducking back into the hallway that you came from, which is
Yes, that was what I was going to try to do.
Yeah, so
Well,
you
if
just
he's
ran back
coming
to
back
where
to
the other
us-
4 people were, right?
Yeah.
Then we can swack him. Knock him out.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah.
So we got one that stayed behind and one that's being led to us to knock out.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you said follow me or come with me or something along those lines, what was the exact phrase?
Yeah, I said come quickly, there's trouble upstairs.
Yeah, so you're leading one of them back to you. The workers scattered to like their bunks or whatever. They're not trying to solve this problem. But you have one soldier following you to the hallway where your comrades are.
So
Okay.
I think as soon as the guy comes into my sight, I'm going to use my surprise strike ability.
The
That
minute I round the corner into the hallway, I'm just gonna duck and roll.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's just saying when you attack a creature, you have surprise. The difficulty of your attack roll is reduced by 1 step, and on a success, you deal 1 additional point of damage. So I'm just trying to take like the pommel of my sword and just knock him out.
Go for it.
All right, so that is 3 points from there. So, that's not it. And how difficult was this?
He's just a challenge 3 guard.
So it would have dropped it down to a challenge 2. Shit, I only rolled a 3.
That's unfortunate.
Anybody have XP they want to spend to let me re-roll?
I'll spend an XP.
Okay.
Roll.
Oh, that was a 15.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you bring your pommel up and like try and like get him right, like kind of right in the temple, basically. And those hats are stiffer than they look. They look like they're just like ornamental, but they have like a an interior like helmety part. And so he doesn't seem to go down at first, but like he's surprised enough that he turns at you and you just sort of follow through with an elbow to the nose and just spin him around and drop him to the floor. So
excellent.
He's out.
Well done, Captain.
All right, 1 down,
Okay.
1 to go.
All right. Well, 1 is easier than 2. Someone else might need to come up with an idea, because my other thought was I could go back again and just kind of like look at the second guy like, aren't you coming with?
Oh.
No, that's,
No. I'll say don't do that. Leave him.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
I'll just use my one of my clockwork critters, the ones with the legs, and just set it off as a distraction, and we can sneak and use that as an extra help while we sneak past.
Yeah.
I like it, Petra. Let's do it.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
So Mildred, did you get into the safe
I'm like
and find the painting?
Mildred has
Oh.
opened she's undone the door and then she's snuck off to wave out to you guys. So the door's not even open yet. It's just unlocked.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to verify.
Yeah. Well, do I need to roll for the critter?
Yeah. Let's see here. So it needs to get. You want it to be like at him or just like running around on the floor?
Just running around, like
Okay.
maybe trying to stay out of sight, but catching his attention elsewhere.
Sure.
And
Let's just call that a difficulty 2. Let's not.
okay. And do I use my crafting, steam, and clockwork
Yep.
one for that? Yeah. All right. That's it. That's skilled. And I got a 17.
All right. Yeah. So you have no problem getting your little legs clockwork critter to go do what you want it to do. It's kind of like being like poking out from behind things and then zipping back and trying to be as, kind of like curious looking as possible. And the guard does seem to be like kind of like craning over and trying to see what it is that's down there.
Cool. Sneaking time.
Yeah.
All right. Is that a speed thing?
Yeah, it's stealth, and that'll be speed. The guard 3, 4 for high ground, 1 for distracted. So he'll be at 3 with the asset included already.
Okay. I'll try to roll for that and try to sneak up to Mildred.
Okay.
12?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. I'll do the same thing. I've got stealth trained.
Great. So you're at 2.
Okay. So I got to roll a 6 or higher.
Yep.
I rolled a 20.
Nice.
I just poof.
You are the darkness.
You have no trouble getting over it, and actually, that's your 20 is going to let you give an asset to one of your compatriots there.
Okay.
I certainly
I'm going to
do.
go ahead and give it to Cornelius.
Yeah.
Good call.
Cornelius is going to try to get over there as sneakily as possible.
You're also at a 2 effectively, right?
Okay. With that asset, that puts me to 2.
Yeah, with the distraction asset and then also the nat 20 asset. So
Sure. Okay. We'll spend. Nah, that's fine. That's just a 6. Let's roll. What could happen?
Oh,
I could roll a 2.
God.
Happen.
But I have another XP. So we'll go down to 0 XP
Okay.
and roll again. 13, much better. Whew.
right.
Jesus.
Yeah, so you kind of wait and take your time, and you have James sort of acting as a lookout for you, and he manages to flag you over at a time when the guard's like really distracted. He's kind of gone around to try and get an angle and see what's going on the floor right there. So you manage to get by.
And y'all see Cornelius trying to be sneaky, and it's the least sneaky thing you've ever seen. And he's really trying.
Okay, so question.
Yep.
The vault is off to one direction. The other direction, is that the exterior wall to the ship?
Yeah, the other direction is where they have that's where they're storing the like spare engine parts and stuff like that. So there's a lot of like heavy, tools and spare parts over there. But that is the exterior wall over there.
Okay, so before you all head off, Beck is just going to be like, I'm going to prepare our extraction.
All right.
And he's going to head off in that direction.
Yeah.
Good plan.
Alrighty.
All right.
Yeah, so you guys are at the vaults. You got there unseen. The door is unlocked. What would you like to do?
Come in.
Yep.
Let's open it up.
All right.
Yeah.
The door swings open and gives just a little bit, but then you feel tension start to pull on it a little bit. Give me a perception, or if you have like searching, would be applicable as well.
Don't really.
I can search. I have searching and perception. I'll take a look around.
Great.
I'm more a people person. I noticed.
I got a 19.
What's that?
Oh, it's to search, and I'm trained. Got a 19.
Man, you were rolling crazy good. You do see, like, just at the crack of where the door is, you can see that there's a wire attached to the top inside of the door that goes into the room.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
you can also hear a very strange. Actually, it's not strange to you. This is a very familiar sound to you. You hear clockwork churning in there, much in the same way that you hear your clockwork critters.
Yeah.
There's some sort of like rhythmic movement happening in there.
Am I in a position to use to try to like reach up, scramble it somehow, like interrupt what it's doing?
You could, but it'll only be a temporary thing, right? So like you could get the door open for a second, and if you shut it again behind you so that the wire wasn't taut anymore,
yeah,
you could do that with but you can't just like disable it altogether with that.
Yeah. Well, I might do that and give everyone a signal like 1 minute, I'll disable that. And I'll get me in so that then I can find where it's set and maybe just ruin it later. Yeah. So I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Slip in. I'll look for where I'll look at the mechanism that's set up with the door and I don't know. I guess I'll get out my heavy wrench at this point. I mean, I can wreck things really well, and I don't care about this mechanism about leaving it in place. I'm being attacked by a cat.
It's good that you have your heavy wrench out, because as you just temporarily disable that little tripwire at the top and scoot in and get the door shut behind you enough that it doesn't trigger any alarms or anything, you find yourself face to face with like a good like dog-sized clockwork machine that's like patrolling this and has like its upper joints and stuff have like blades coming off of them.
Oh geez, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna wreck that. Like, it's not a person. Don't have to worry about.
That's true.
Code.
That is very
Corsair's code doesn't apply.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll, but this is a pretty large, scary looking thing.
Well, I have that wreck ability.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I take a neg to the attack roll, but I get additional damage. When attempting to damage an object, I am trained in the task. This is an object, right?
It is an object, yeah.
Well, I got a 6.
That is not going to do it. It is a level 5 object, so you're trained, which would have taken it to 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, the wrench just like glances off of it, kind of like unsettles it a little bit on its feet. But then it seems to like kick into some sort of like hyper mode and like charges at you with its blades out. You're gonna need to make a dodge, so speed defense roll.
Okay, speed roll. I'm not great at this. Cool. Got a 7.
I will not do it. It like just like rams itself into you with its like spiky like hinged bits on its front legs, and you're gonna take 5 points of damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, so it'll take 5 out of your might pool.
Might. Oh, I see. 13. I have 13. Wow, it's really knocking me out pretty quickly.
Mind letting us in?
Yeah. Oh, I have armor. Does that help?
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Yes.
The
I'm tough.
so you have
resilient.
if you have armor of 1, that'll reduce it by 1, so you'll just take 4
Yep.
damage instead.
4. Okay, cool. Awesome. Can I am I next to the mechanism that's near the door? Can I just, instead of attacking the thing in front of me, like just smash that mechanism and let them in?
Yeah, real quick, so what are you conveying any of this to the people outside the room?
Or can we just hear clank, boom?
If I'm hitting the mechanism and trying to let them in, if I'm successful with that, I'll yell out like, "You can come in now."
Do you guys, so you guys don't know what's going on there. You just heard like, that there was that sort of rhythmic noise that just went faster and then some impact on the other side of the door. So you guys get an action before she's gonna get another chance to like disable the thing. Are you guys doing anything on the outside? It wasn't loud enough that it would attract the guards' notice, you don't think?
Okay. Can I use danger sense? Does that apply?
Yep.
Okay. It'll it'll take 1 speed point, but then the difficulty of my initiative roll is reduced by 1 step.
Mhm.
Okay. So I will use 1 speed. Cool.
I don't think that's an action, right? That's an
No, it's an enabler.
Yeah.
Let me look at my actions. Actually, I wonder. Huh. So the thing that's up there, that is the wire or whatever. How thick is the wire?
It's thin.
It's thin. I'm gonna kind of pull out a fan from one of my pockets, and I'm just kind of going to like make one whipping motion and pull out my concealed blade, and I'm just going to kind of reach up and just go. Shwing.
Okay, you could definitely do that. Alarms go off instantly. Red light, klaxons, everything. It's like
Oh well.
Yeah.
We hope that would have happened had you smashed the mechanism.
Yeah, at that point, I start smashing into the door, like just get in.
Yeah. All right. So we'll go ahead and go into combat rounds at this point. So Nadia and Peter, you've already acted. Danny and Ken, what do you want to be doing at this point?
Oh God.
Probably like, well, is the door open now? So like we're going in.
Yeah, the door's openable.
Okay.
It's ajar. It's not like thrown wide open or anything at this point.
Might as well be. The alarms are already going off.
I'm telling myself this was the right idea, but I'm very sure it was the wrong idea.
So, throwing open the door and we've got the little thing.
There's the big clockwork spider thing in there that currently still has a blade like stuck through the through Petra's thigh right now. It's just like still pushing like in that direction.
Okay, yeah. I guess I'll get the throwing knife out and I'll just throw it at the guy in the middle. It's not going to be great if I miss, but
okay.
Don't miss, please.
Sorry. Yeah. Shouldn't have brought it up.
Sure. Go ahead and make a ranged attack.
Okay.
I think it's a level 5 creature. So.
Okay. Yeah, this is not my best idea. Whatever. It's fine.
I mean, you can just flat roll it.
I have asset on attack rolls made against a creature that's already been attacked at some point.
Yeah, it's been attacked. It wasn't attacked successfully, but Petra did swing at it, so that
Yeah.
counts.
Okay, gonna go for it. What? Yeah.
Okay. You 12 or better.
It's an 11.
No.
Okay, so
Oh,
you whip the throwing knife at it, and it's just, it's a clockwork, kind of spindly creature, and it just like skitters right between two of its legs and clatters off the floor. Ken, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and smash that thing. The smash you against the wall thing. No. I'm gonna raise both my arms up in kind of like a hammer fist,
Mm-hmm.
and bring it down and try to smash this thing using my
Okay.
special attack called Crush, which costs 2 might points.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to do extra damage, but it gives me a -1 on the die, which I think that's okay. I'll spend 2 levels of effort. I have
Okay.
1 edge, so that's only 4 points for me. Got an 8 in might, and I have no need for weapons. It counts as a medium weapon right away, which I think gives me some kind of asset, right? Okay.
You're trained in using your steel fists, so
Yeah.
so it should be 2.
Okay.
Being a medium weapon just means it does more damage.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. 7 on the die.
Nice.
So it's 6 damage plus 3 additional, so 9 damage because I used that crush attack.
Nice. That's great. Yeah, you just
And sorry, I forgot one part.
One of its legs just snap off, and it's kind of is off kilter a little bit. It's still trying to scramble forward.
And as I'm running up to smash this thing, as I'm running up to smash this thing, I yell, "For Queen and Country!"
Excellent. Alrighty, and Rich, what is Beck up to?
Well, he was going to prepare their exit, but now that the alarms are going off, I think he's gonna wait for that guard that was distracted by Petra's bugs to maybe come down and try to do
that guard's definitely on
attack.
alert now and is looking over at the vault, pulling their weapon out. So
what weapon are they drawing?
It's a pistol.
Oh, it's a pistol. All right, then he's gonna draw his own pistol and do. Can I use surprise strike on a ranged attack?
Yeah, I don't think it says melee.
I don't know if I can surprise him if he's on alert though. That's I guess the question.
He doesn't know you're there. His attention somewhere else, so you can still use it.
All right, I will use that then. And then I will spend a level of effort.
Okay. So he's only a 3. So you get 1 from surprise and then level of effort. So you're at 1 already. And you're trained in your blade, right?
I'm shooting though.
Oh, right. Yeah. My bad.
All right. Whew. I got a 6.
Right.
So that does 5 total damage. And I'm not trying to hurt him, not kill him. I'm trying to just wound him.
Yeah, doing some non-lethal damage with a gun is much harder than it is with a melee weapon.
Okay.
So that'll come up on the round that he loses his last wound basically. But yeah, you shot him. He definitely took a bullet just now. So.
Sure.
And I think he'll take his action now as well. He was lining up his shots down at let's see here, probably Danny, because that's who he could probably see from this angle. But since you just shot at him, he's going to wheel around and take a shot at you. So I need a speed defense at
all right.
4.
I am trained in speed defense.
Okay, so 3.
I'm just gonna hope I roll well. Nope, I rolled a 2.
Oof. Ouch. All right, so you are going to take 3 points of damage from that.
Alrighty.
And we're going to roll over to the next round and basically. So yeah, we kind of mucked initiative up. Why don't you just take your speed point back, Peter? Because we kind of I don't know how to, since we were sort of already half in combat when we did that.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna call like I'm gonna have the guard and the spider thing go, and then you guys will have another round of turns. So
Okay.
it is going to continue to push forward. So I need both Cornelius and Petra to make a speed defense roll.
Oh,
1 to 5.
yeah. 5. Oh, jeez.
Level?
Cool. Speed defense.
What's that, Ken?
What is the level?
5.
I don't think I have anything that assists
5,
me with
okay.
this.
have
Although I could. Using XP means a reroll, right? Oh.
Yeah, you can spend your speed points to spend it like for a level of effort.
Oh, yeah. I'll spend effort. I have 2 effort.
Yeah, so it's a max effort of 2, so you can spend 3 points minus whatever your edge is if you have a speed edge.
Speed edge 1. So 1.
Yeah, so you can spend 2 speed points to get an asset effectively.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay. So you need to beat a 4.
Got 9.
Oof, yeah, it's gonna gore into you again. It already had one of those like blades like sort of stuck into you, and it's just pushing forward and just kind of like mangling it around. It's really nasty. 5
Oh, my
points of damage
polex.
from that.
It's fine. I'll make myself a new one.
Ken, you were trained in speed defense rolls, so you're at 4.
I failed.
Oh, you failed as well. Yeah,
failed.
so it's that since you're right up next to it, having just like hammer chopped its leg, it manages to catch you with a pretty nasty swipe with one of these blades as well. So it's going to be 5 damage for you. You are armored though, right? So I think you only take 3 damage.
Oh yeah.
All right. What would y'all like to do?
I have a question.
Smash!
Yes.
Is the creature intelligent?
No.
Okay, that throws out most of my moves.
Yeah, focus on the guard. We got this guy.
That I didn't think of. That's a smart idea. Actually. Okay.
And there's going to be more guards incoming any second now. So.
And I'm
Yeah, we
still
gotta
dressed
go.
as a servant.
Yep.
Okay, I'm trying to think.
I have an idea of throwing a smoke bomb
Mm-hmm.
to maybe
Okay.
That's a good idea.
screw up the guard's sight.
Where they're
but-
coming in.
That's a good idea.
All right.
Well, if Peter's thinking, I can go.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sure. I'm just gonna smash this spider guy. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, go for it.
So he's level 5. I'm trained already, so down to 4. I'm kind of running out of might, but have enough for 1 level of effort. So that'll take me down to a level 3 challenge.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, failed.
No. Yeah. So you just, you had just a big burst of steam when you did that last attack, and you just like try and muster up another one, but you haven't quite built up the pressure yet, and it just sort of throws your aim off a little bit. You just have a glancing blow against this thing. Who else is ready?
Okay.
I think I'm gonna try and get Petra away from this thing, and just like maybe even to the point of almost getting between
Can I just try to wreck it again?
Oh yeah, that's maybe do that first. Go first.
Yeah, okay. Using my wrench again. and I'll use wreck again just because I know that gives me a penalty, but I like the extra damage. All right. Don't fail me now, guys.
So we're
That was a 1. Can I?
I still have an
Time to
XP
use
if you.
XP.
I still have an XP if you want.
yeah, if you
I
still have
have-
an XP, you can definitely use
I have
it.
an XP, so I can re-roll that.
Yep.
Okay, I'll use my XP. Yeah. That's another 1.
No!
Oh,
The GM
that's
intrusion
awful.
wants
I'm
to
very
be
sorry.
born.
So that's ones are when a GM intrusion happens, which I usually don't do in one shots, but I mean, for ones you kind of got to. It's like obligatory.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that it's like, it has all those inner workings and gears and stuff like that, and you're just trying to get the slam the wrench down on it, to get to like the servos and clockwork so you can disable this thing. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna say that your wrench actually just gets caught in one of the gears, and you can't like pull it out. So now your wrench is stuck into the thing.
Cool. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I mean, you had some karma coming. You've had ridiculously good rolls this session.
Yes.
All right. So what did you want to do,
Mildred.
Danny?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Petra away from this thing, and like to the point of even like getting between, because she's not looking so great.
Yeah. It's just gonna like chew up her leg if she stays where
Yeah.
she's at. So you can either try and pull her away, or you can try and like interpose yourself. What's your choice?
I'll try and interpose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just give me just to kind of like wrestle her out of the way and kind of get yourself in there. Let's just do like a might, like a challenge of like 2. I mean, it's not too difficult.
Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna have to be a roll, I think. So 14.
Nice, yeah. Like basically, like the Mildred's pretty slight, like quick little person, but she just seems to like heft Petra up and off of this blade and just get her, back behind and sort of like turn her to shield her from the spider with her body, which is impressive. There's some adrenaline at work there for sure. But yeah, you have gotten Petra out of harm's way for the moment.
Yeah.
All right, question.
Yeah.
I have this ability called Fearsome Reputation, but in it says something to the effect of if they inflict damage on me. Since they already have, is that ability unusable? It's basically like I instill fear in them until they damage me.
Let's see.
Well, I guess the other more important question is
anymore, but if there's ads later, then you can use that.
Okay, because I guess the other question was, does this guy even speak English? Because if I don't speak French, I can't really intimidate.
Yeah, right. It's unlikely that they would have sent anybody on a diplomatic detail if they didn't speak English. So,
okay.
You can guess that pretty much everybody understands English at least.
All right. So I will instead then throw my smoke bomb up at the guard that was shooting at me.
Okay, cool. And then what were just fills the room with smoke, right? Nothing else.
I just wrote down smoke bomb. I don't know how it works.
Oh, is that the one that Petra gave you?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, so there's like a pop and just like an immediate cloud of smoke that kind of like continues to billow and fill in the upper section of the cargo room.
Do I need to roll to see if I throw it right, or is it just?
That was a Cypher, right? Nadia, the smoke bomb that you gave.
That was from my. Wait, that's not a Cypher. That's that was just a
Just in your equipment.
I've got a skill craft unique objects. So I can craft 4 different kinds of items. And so that was me just being like straight up
Okay,
like,
sure.
bombs is the first one.
Cool. I thought it was a Cypher. Yeah, go ahead and make a speed
Okay.
roll then. It's going to go off somewhere. It's just a matter of how close you get it to this guy. So it's going to be a challenge of 3.
I rolled a 15. Whew. I had to shut my eyes for that one. I was nervous.
All right, yeah. So you do have the smoke billowing up on that like upper level gantry where the guard is. And is that everybody?
I haven't gone.
Okay.
First off, really quick, did you see the question I had?
And
if that doesn't apply, it's fine.
Yeah, I think probably not at this point since we're kind of towards the end.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to basically dash back to the hallway that I assume the soldiers are going to be rushing to, and I'm just going to go ahead and use my fast talk and go, quick, come this way, come quick. Or no, I'm going to say come quickly, what I said before to the guard.
Okay. So you're trying to lure them into the room, or you're trying to put them off the trail? I'm confused.
Oh, great! Now I've confused myself. What was I doing? Okay, no, I am. No, I'm.
You can. I mean, you could try and do that and lead them somewhere else and lead them away from your comrades. You could just position yourself there and try and like talk to them when they get there.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm just going to fast talk and oh, I know what I can do. I'm going to fast talk them, and if it works, I have a follow-up.
Okay, cool. So that's everybody. So we're going to go back to the enemy's initiative. The guard is going to spend his turn moving, trying to get out of the smoke. So you hear him like stomping down the stairway. So he's going to be like at the cargo floor level at this point. This nasty spider thing is going to keep pushing forward. So the 2 that are in front of it now are going to be Danny and Ken. You need to make a speed defense roll.
Yes, and I am specialized.
Nice.
I am trained.
So 3 for Danny, 4 for Ken.
Yeah, I'm using effort to take it down to 3.
Okay.
I might as
because
well.
otherwise I'll be impaired.
Oof.
I rolled an 8.
Oh man.
All these misses by just 1.
That's
I know,
rough.
right?
Impaired. I am impaired.
Oh, right. Yeah, one of those like jagged bits is actually pins between you and like the steel structure that's kind of like supporting your legs. So it's like has ruptured one of the steam tubes down there, and you're just like venting steam down onto the floor.
Cool.
Danny, what did you get?
12.
Okay, so you're okay for the time being. You managed to get Petra out of the way and then kind of like dance back before you get caught up in those nasty blades as well. Then the other guard moved, and then we have Peter. You can see that there's 3 more guards coming down the hallway towards you.
Okay.
They'll be there. Like you can see them now. They'll be here next round.
Okay.
Okay. What would you guys like to do?
Okay. So is this the new round now, or am I waiting for them to get here?
You can see them. They're not in the room yet.
Okay. Okay. So is there like, I'm trying to ask, is there like grease and stuff around the room, or whatever that I can sort of dirty myself with?
It's I mean, you have the guy's clothes on, so they're a little bit dirty already, you know, and
That's
he
true.
had that like
Okay.
oily rag and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, that
The
works.
room itself is pretty clean. They keep it pretty clear because it's
Okay. Then I'm going to cool. Then I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to just kind of head to. I'm going to head towards them, and I'm only going to use my action to move, which then I can use the flight not fight.
nice.
So difficulty of all speed defense tasks and everything. And then I'm just going to be ready for them. My one of my hands secretly on my Derringer.
Okay, great,
So just prepared.
cool. Who else has got an action they'd like to do?
Just trying to figure out what to do. I mean, how good is this shotgun against a potential machine?
It's a good question. Did you decide salt or sand for your?
I said salt.
Yeah, that's probably not going to do a lot.
I do have scramble machine.
So this,
I-
I'll say that the it's just going to be, you're going to do half damage. So it's a medium weapon, right? So you'll do 2
Yeah.
damage instead of 4 with that
Okay.
against the.
Yeah, or I could scramble it so that it doesn't attack us. Or at least make it more difficult for it.
Scramble will shut it down for a turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then, and try to just from afar. Yeah, do what I can to stop it. Stop its
Sure, no problem.
working.
You already got your wrench in there, so it makes sense that you would.
Yeah.
be able to
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, just pay the 2 intellect, and then, yep, perfect. It's all jammed up with your wrench kind of stuck in its gears there. Who is next?
So I think Beck is going to try to meet the guard. So when he gets down to the ground, he'll already have his like sword on him.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's like running over there, he's just going to yell, "Quit lollygagging about and just get the damn item. We don't need to kill everything."
Okay. And Danny?
So if I guess I'm trying to get Cornelius away now. I don't know, like let's see. I feel like that's not gonna work twice.
Oh no, no,
We've got one
I'm-
turn.
You
but
good?
it's
I'm good.
jammed.
I'm good. Get the painting. Get the painting.
It's jammed for now. You're
Okay.
good for one-
I'm writing down follows instructions on there because she's gonna try and go get the painting then, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, so they're like I said, it's like the size of a good sized shed, and so this like thing has been patrolling the outside. You can see pretty clearly now where it had been walking, and there's like a crate in the middle. It's like all hammered up.
Okay.
So you'll need to do something to get the crate open.
All right. Okay, I will jam a knife into the edge of it to just try and very tiny crowbar.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a might check for that. We'll call it a challenge of 3.
Okay. I think I have to just no, I'll put effort into that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got an 8.
Yeah, with the effort, that'll do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So you pop it, and see the front kind of creak away and open up just a little bit. You can see, there's like the packing material on the inside. You see there's several objects. Okay. Is that everybody? Did you go, King?
I'm going to be taking a healing action.
Great.
Yeah.
Good idea.
All
I
right.
rolled a 4 plus 2, so 6 to my might pool.
Thanks.
Nice.
All right. So we are back at bad guys. So Peter, the three that were headed in are speaking to you in French, but mostly ignoring you and looking to go past you.
Okay. Can I use?
Well, so
spin
I'm just telling you that they're just moving past you. You still have. You'll act next round, but.
Got it. Sorry.
Yep. So there's 3 more guards entering the room.
Okay.
Kind of weapons drawn, trying to figure out what's going on exactly. The one that you are, there's Rich, there's the one that you're right next to there. He is going to just swing and try and pistol whip you, since that's what he has out. So that'll be a speed defense of 3.
All right, I am trained in speed defense, so that's a 2. I rolled a 9. Whew.
Nice. Yeah, so you just duck out of the way, and it, you know, kind of whistles over your head. And then we have our good spider friend over here, who is going to press forward into Ken.
Isn't it scrambled it?
Oh, you did. Whew,
Yes.
yeah, I think that's actions then. Great. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to grab the 2 ladies if I could.
Grab the 2 what?
Does she? Yeah, grab my compatriots here, Petra and sorry, names Mildred. Does Mildred have the painting yet?
No, she does not. She got the crate open,
Yeah.
and there's like several like paintings and a couple of like statues inside.
Okay. Rifle through the box first, and
Yeah, let Mildred get the painting.
Give me an art history check.
hey,
Oh no!
I am trained in art and history.
I knew that major would come in handy one day.
I'm trained in
Roll
art.
it. You are actually, aren't you?
Yeah, I actually am. Yeah.
That's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, roll it. See if you can pick it out quickly. Otherwise, it's going to take another round to get the thing.
Oh god.
10.
That'll do it. Yeah, so you can sort through them quickly, and you know the international archival categorization and where it ought to be, and pick it out right away. So you have the painting in question. It's a very nice little pastoral scene.
Nice.
Okay, Ken, what were you going to do?
My intention is to grab both of them, and kind of like hold them up a little bit, and I want to use my far step ability, because I don't know that the captain hasn't prepared our escape yet. I thought he did.
Right.
So my intention is to jump really far to the complete other side of the area. This ability lets me make a long distance move really fast.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just grab both of you, and we're just gonna speed towards where the captain's supposed to be.
Yeah. So this is terrifying for you guys. Yeah, I feel Cornelius just kind of like loop an arm around you both, and then there's a moment where you can hear like this like high pitched tense whirring, and then there's just this gout of steam from underneath Cornelius that just launches all 3 of you into the air, sending you sailing across the cargo hold, and you clang with it, ringing thud on the other end, but you're all upright and safe.
Cool.
Alright.
Nadia, what would you like to do?
Well, since we're here, are there any airships sort of like around? Is this a hangar area? What's this?
Well, this is the cargo deck. There's a big door that opens on the back, and you know that there's like a kind of so like when you land this thing, this is where they like load stuff in and whatnot. Since it's on the underside, there's probably not any airships per se, but there is like the sort of Zeppelin equivalent of like lifeboats, that have like little like
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a master crafter. I could probably grab one of those lifeboats and rig something up, so
Sure.
maybe some hang glider like situation. Be like, all right, this isn't going to be pretty, but it'll get us to the ground safe.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah.
Go ahead and yeah, there's 3 of them there, and one of them would carry all of you, but you'd be kind of a sitting duck, right? So it's a question of figuring out how to get some propulsion on one of them so that you can be safe but also away, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Cool.
so let's go ahead and call that a what you have steam and clockwork are your 2?
Yeah, crafting, steam, and clockwork. I'm skilled in that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, either one will work. Let's do under pressure. I'm going to say that this is going to be a difficulty 5.
Okay. Cool. Oh, that wasn't very good. I got a 3. Yeah.
You rolled a 3. Right. You start to get the pieces together, but it's not. You can't lash something together that quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
keep me. Let me keep doing this. I'll get it eventually.
Rich.
Peter, do you want to go first? 'Cause
yeah,
I feel like I want to let you try what you want to do, and then we'll see how that colors what I'm gonna do.
Well, I'm curious what you're gonna do. Because that might affect what I'm gonna do. No, okay. Like, we're gonna go in this endless loop.
I would suggest something along the lines of getting back to us.
Yeah, just for
Yeah,
time.
No
that's
metagaming,
because
but
it is 6 o'clock.
No,
Yeah, we do need to wrap things up pretty quick.
yeah, okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, so they've moved past me and they're in the room, correct?
Yep.
So, I'm going to move, ooh, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, they've moved past me, so I'm going to move towards them, and I am just immediately going to, come up behind the one in the middle and just have my Derringer drawn, and I just kind of, while they're not looking at me, go, I really wouldn't move if I were you.
Okay. Give me an intimidation.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
So it'll be from your interaction pool. If you have any relevant skills, I don't think you have intimidation, but if you have something else you can make a claim for, and go for it.
I think deception, because I've only got 1 gun.
That's fine. We'll go for it. So it's going to be a 4. It'll be down to 3 with deception.
Actually, deception I'm specialized in.
Oh, okay. You're at 2.
Okay. I'm just gonna go for it.
Okay.
An 8.
All right, that'll do it. The guard stiffens and kind of like glances over his shoulder behind you. The other 2 hear you and start turning towards you.
Okay.
But that was your action, so we'll pick that up next time.
Yeah. But if you're gonna do it now.
Okay. So so Beck is going to hold up his clock-wired charge, type in 45 seconds on it.
Okay.
And loudly announce, you fellows have a choice. You can either come after us or you can save what's in the vault. And he's going to chuck the charge into the vault.
Nice.
Ooh.
Viva la resistance!
All right. Is that everybody?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Okay, cool. Spider is not close enough to anybody to pick on them. The guard that's next to you is going to try and shoot you, Rich, because you spent your turn fucking around with the bomb instead.
Okay.
So, give me a speed defense roll at 4 real quick.
At level 4 now?
Oh, sorry, 3.
Okay, and I'm trained in speed defense, so it's back down to a 2, right?
Yep.
Fuck. I rolled a 4.
Okay. So yeah, he will just get a glancing shot at you. It just like cuts right through your side for 3 points of damage.
Oof. Okay.
And then so you have the drop on one of them. The other two, though, are going to turn on you, Peter. And yeah, I don't.
Are they at all distracted by what the captain said?
The bomb that's about to blow up.
Yeah, I think one of them is going to take off after the bomb, and the other one is going to turn and point a gun at you. So you're kind of in a standoff state, and he's yelling at you in French. So you have a gun on one of them, and the other guy's got.
God.
Okay.
All right. What would you guys like to do?
Do we have an escape yet?
Well, I just kind of threw away what I was going to use for the escape.
Oh.
There is.
I still do have my smoke bomb.
Does anyone want to get the cargo door? Oh, actually, we don't have a thing yet, so cargo door open would be good. But I'll keep working on the thing. I'll roll again to craft and make sure that this lifeboat is going to get us out.
Sure.
Out of character, does no one else have a parachute?
I don't have a parachute.
Oh, then never mind.
Actually, how?
You're the air pirate. It's very likely that there are parachutes around.
Okay, for crafting, I got a 10. Is that any better?
It's better. It's still not great. I mean, they're functional lifeboats. You can just float out the back in them and hope for the best and try and defend yourself on the way down and not get caught. That would be the option there. Or you can keep trying to like figure out some propulsion system for them if you want to spend more rounds on it.
Yeah. Guess it depends how everything else goes. Well, that's me done, right?
Yeah. Okay.
How high up are we?
You're a good like probably like 400 feet off the ground.
That's 100 feet too many. Okay.
Look, we have the life raft. Like, yeah. I mean, I could possibly just truck some machinery in there and keep working on a propulsion system as we're going down. Like,
wait, as we're falling?
Yeah.
It occurs to you that
so it floats. It just isn't fast, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It occurs to you that Cornelius is kind of a self-contained propulsion system.
Yeah.
Cornelius,
I can jump down, but I can't.
No, I mean you have like you got a steam engine at the small of your back. I mean you can vent it and move the craft, you know.
Sure.
I could do that.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the fastest thing.
Yeah, let's save our friend over there and let's open the cargo door. Mildred, can you get the cargo door?
Who'd you ask to do that?
Mildred?
Oh, okay.
Can you get the cargo door?
Yeah,
okay.
I'll try. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna do my little jump-de-doo back over to Jim and try to surprise and get to jump on this guard who's in a standoff and just whack this dude.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and make an attack. He is not paying attention, so it's
I'm sorry. If I can actually get over there and do it in time, I'm going to get over there. I'm going to use my flash ability. It creates an explosion of energy at a point within close range. So if I can get over there close enough, then I'll use the flash ability, which creates this like explosion of energy. And I'm hoping that it kind of disorients him enough that I can then probably next turn get Jim out of there.
Sure. Yeah. So that is that's going to be like you venting like a gout of steam basically in that way area. And you can do that.
Beautiful.
Without a problem.
Beautiful.
Sure. It's an area of effects. So go ahead and roll against challenge 4 for these guys.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just kind of blowing it up in that area, like a kind of distraction, even more than hurting him.
Sure.
So I'll spend a lot of effort. Also, I imagine this is from intellect because the attack took 4 points of intellect points to just use it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, are you reading? I'm sorry. The description is pretty long, but I don't even see it hit. Like, it just does damage. Because
at the end it says if you fail your attack roll, all targets in the area still take 1 point of damage.
Oh, okay, good.
So you have to make a roll. They're just going to take some damage. It's just a matter of
so I'm down to 3 then. Yeah. Okay. I missed.
Okay, so you do scalds all of them in the area with the steam, and the guy who was holding a gun on Peter wheels around at you, kind of as a reaction. Yeah, but they're
Okay,
still
cool.
there.
Sure.
Can I act as a reaction to that?
Yeah, you haven't taken an action yet, right?
No, I haven't. So I have the gun out, but what I want to do, I'm trying to decide, does it matter which hand I had it in?
No.
Okay, good, because what I'm going to go ahead and do then is I'm going to use Ledger Domain again, and use the 1 speed point to quickly have the fan in my right hand again.
Okay.
And then just try and use the concealed blade to knock the guy that was surprised by the failure of the orb charge thing to just get him in the side.
Sure. So you're keeping a gun on the one guy that you were kind of holding hostage, and now you're trying to make an attack against the other one?
Yeah.
Okay. Can do.
What's the...
it's 4.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and then spend... how much effort can I spend?
2 levels.
Okay, and this is might, right?
If you're blunt attack, not might.
Well, it's a light weapon, so it's speed still, I think.
Oh, great. Okay, then I will go ahead and use 2 effort then.
Okay, cool.
That's down to 2?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, I don't know what it is with level 2, but I rolled an 8.
Whew. All right. Yeah, so you whip your little fan out. I love that you took the fan instead of the cane. It makes me super happy.
Well, it's funny because it was when Ken took the cane that I went, guess I've got a fan.
Yeah, you whip your little fan out and just like rake it right, like get him, cut a gash right across his ribs with it. And he is just like, pulled in every direction now. He's not exactly sure what to make. He's very out of sorts, it seems.
Yeah.
Cool.
Perfect. Who do we have left? Rich, did you go?
No, I don't think so. So Beck is just gonna look at the guy and be like, and run towards the exit.
Okay.
Yeah, Mildred's trying to open the cargo door.
Yeah, you can open it, no problem.
Okay,
it's
cool.
Yeah, it's gonna take gonna take your whole action, but it's obvious how to.
Yeah.
Open
Well, the painting.
Is the cargo door to like outside or to the?
Yeah, it's to outside.
So the wind is gonna.
Yes, you're gonna have a serious like suction problem in a minute here.
Woohoo!
Cool.
Piling into those little lifeboats would be an excellent idea.
Hold on to your butts.
Yep.
Hold on to your lily white butts.
Okay, so your we got Rich and Ken both make speed defense rolls as the guards shoot at you. Rich, yours is at 3, Ken's yours is at 4.
I'm trained in speed defense and I rolled a 6, so
Cool.
just made it.
I'm also trained in speed defense. My die fell on the ground. Let's roll that again. 12 on the die. I succeed for once.
Excellent. Yeah, so there's more, gunfire in the hall, and you guys can hear like more, boots pounding on the corridor outside. As there's going to be more people
Time to
coming
go.
in. But it's back to you guys for the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna feed nitro-laced coal into my little reactor thing behind me. So it gives me, this is my Cypher, it gives me an extra level of effort without cost. And I'm gonna grab my pal here, and we're gonna jet back to the other side.
Nice.
I was gonna wonder, like, who's the? Oh, it's me. Yay!
You're the pal.
I thought I was gonna have to deal with the suction like on my own.
That impairs me, but it's still worth it.
Thank you.
All right. So you guys are all kind of congregated at the back door now. The gate is slowly starting to open. You can feel, the air pressure differential immediately start to, just generate a ton of wind, kind of pulling things. Loose paper starts to flap and flutter and fly out the gate as it, descends down.
I'm just gonna shout over the wind. Does anyone have any experience with falling with style?
Right here.
Oh, thank God.
Petra, how you doing with those life boats?
Well, right. Well, there's the one that has enough room for everyone. How far did I get last turn with making something of it? I guess.
I'm keeping track of your successes. You needed a total of you needed to beat a challenge of 5, and I'm letting you do it over a successive round. So
Okay.
you're down to just like a 2.
Hang on. Okay. 1 second. All right, I'm good. Cat was attacking my hand. All right, so I can try to fix that up. Yeah, I guess I'll keep going with that.
Okay.
I'm also a little bit concerned about like all the wind rushing out. I've got this Cypher I want to use just in case any of the staff, like if any of the soldiers look like they're in danger of falling out. I don't know. Say it now just in case it comes into factor later. I've got this fusion gel, instantly bonds 2 substances together. I'm tempted to like, if I can, like just throw a bunch of that, like at the entrance around the. And so that if any cloth or leather snags on the metal, that'll fuse, and hopefully people will their clothes will be stuck to the floor and they can't get sucked out.
Nice, I like it.
Yeah. Should I do that first while everyone's climbing into the life raft?
I think we can pretty safely take it to cinematics here at this point. Like I think we're gonna pile everybody into the life rafts, and the door will, open enough, and you'll hit the release, and you guys will coast out. And it's a slow balloon fall. Like you're kind of like sitting ducks there for a moment, but there's an explosion from the cargo hold.
Oh no! I was hoping they would defuse it.
Yeah.
You didn't give them much time.
Not very good at diffusing.
45 seconds is tons of time.
In this.
And like bits of, wood and scraps of presumably very fine art float out the back of the cargo hold, and you can see that a fire is licking up on the inside of the walls of the cargo hold as you guys drift down. There is like a kind of like terrifying moment as like there's one of the kind of smaller airships, like the ones that were ferrying people around before, is like turns and comes on a heading, almost directly at you guys, and you're worried that they're gonna, ram you or try and apprehend you or something. You're basically defenseless, floating out here. But as it gets closer, you see that it's the little bowler-hatted guy, John, from the train earlier, who's coming in and throws a rope out to kind of tow you guys off at a slightly better clip than you were at before. So
how convenient.
Yeah. Not at all Deus Exy. So yeah, he hauls you guys off as you slowly descend, and tucks you away in the woods out near the outside of London. and you guys make your escape from there. You succeeded. And the guard had the good sense to run away and not be in the room when the bomb went off. So you didn't actually kill anybody either. You guys maintained the Corsair's code by getting all 5 of you out without any fatalities. It was a little hinky there for a bit, but
I was willing to argue the fact that we didn't technically kill anybody. They could have easily spent all their effort defusing the bomb instead of attacking us, but
I don't know if there's
I
a
think
little bit of
self-defense.
denouement if you guys have time. If you need to split, I know we're about a half an hour over, so if anybody needs to go, I totally understand. But otherwise, we'll do a quick little epilogue.
I'm good.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the about a week later, you meet up on the train car once again with the same collection of individuals. There's John with the bowler hat, and there's the woman in full, still in mourning dress, veil over her face, and the kind of heavy bodyguards. And you come in and present the painting to her. Excuse me. And she takes it and smiles and says, "Thank you. It means so much to me to have this back. This is really, it's priceless beyond words that I can use to describe it." And she reaches over and takes a vial of clear liquid from the table next to her and pours it over the painting. And you see the paint start to like flake and run off almost immediately. As it just like sloughs off, like, this nice, pretty little pastoral landscape just is blurred and mushed almost instantly. And you see underneath there is a series of letters and numbers. Suspected for some time that there was someone in the parliament that was plotting against me, but I didn't know who I could trust. I learned that this painting was added as a last-minute addition, and I suspected that this might be the key that I was looking for. I do appreciate your service to the country. And she sets it to the side and kind of pulls back her veil, and it is Queen Victoria there, sitting in the train car.
Oh,
Well
my gosh.
played.
Your Majesty.
I'm just gonna bow deeper than I've ever bowed in my entire bowing life.
I do appreciate it and have your compensation as promised. And I do particularly commend you for adhering to the code. It is a sign of good faith and a sign of good character that you're willing and able to do so. I understand if you want to keep these exploits secret, but please, if you ever have need, and perhaps if I have need of your skill sets in the future, maybe we can become better acquaintances.
No reward needed, Your Majesty. To
I'll
serve
take
you is
his
enough.
share.
Split his share with me.
Yeah. Mildred's like, hey, wait a second.
I'd like to think also that that whole week before we show back up, there were just whispers of, I think Captain Goldeneye was on that ship.
Oh no, that's definitely after the dance scene. People put 2 and 2 together after that. Like
that girl's like,
clearly
Captain
it was
Goldeneye.
you. Like
Yeah. And there's some top guy who's just like, my pass went missing and I never found it.
He got fired.
Yeah. Well, thanks so much, guys. Sorry to
Thank
rush
you.
through the end there. I didn't want to leave it out entirely, but I hope we had a good time. We got everybody off the airship. So
Yeah. The only
Oh,
truly
geez.
sad
So it was
part-
looking dicey there for a minute. I thought we were gonna lose somebody for sure.
yeah.
I was prepared to be like, I will write myself a sorrowful ending.
Once again, I want to thank everybody who hung out in chats and put us over the 50 mark. I'm super excited. Can't wait to start spooling up some contests and bits and voting and whatnot. So look forward to that in the future. And thank you guys so much, Rich and Danielle and Ken and Nadia and Peter, for coming out and spending your Saturday rolling dice with us.
I do it again in a heartbeat.
Oh, this was fun.
Definitely.
It's a good time.
Yeah, it's been really great.
I hope you guys all had an awesome holiday weekend for all you Americans where it was a holiday weekend, and a good weekend in general for the rest of y'all. And since it's 6:30, I'm going to go ahead and sign us all off from here. But thank you once again so much for
Final
coming.
flirt face.
And yeah, get those. Got to get the hashtag flirt squad in at the last minute. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. Cheers, guys.
Thank you.